All right. We are back online, and boy, the hype is palpable right now. Point three, third edict. Man, I haven't been this excited in the gaming world in quite a while, actually. I'm really excited for this patch. So today, I've been kind of following the Reddit posts a little bit more than usual, I think. I think reasons are obvious here. Just the hype season, looking for those leaks, looking for that information, teasers, what are people thinking, predictions, bingo cards, etc. And today there was a post. Apparently some major leaks. It looks pretty credible. So we're going to look at that. Just caveat here, if you're not interested in spoilers for point 3, you might not want to watch this stream because we are going to look at this. I can't help myself. Like a kid right before Christmas. I'm going to check, I'm going to shake the presents. I'm going to see what's inside maybe. I don't know. But yeah, let's just dive right in. Very interesting. Let's make sure I am here though. Yeah, the mic appears to be on. That's good since I just had an intro. I'm here. Been a weekend, so I'm kicking the rust off the OBS and all that. And plus, I'm not used to really going over news and everything else. Usually, I'm just playing the game, but dang, I'm too excited, and this is hot off the press, kind of. So let's take a look, see what's going on here. So we will just start with the Reddit post. I will share shortly here as soon as I get this set up. Okay, I think this will work. All right, so here we are. This is the preemptive 0.3.0 leaks mega thread on the Path of Exile 2 subreddit. So yeah, I was following this the other day, and everything I was reading was kind of the same. Like leading up to this, it's been all this conjecture, and every little thing creates this spin of predictions and news. But man, it was kind of getting old, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know, every little thing. But this post, big spoilers. Some website in France, it looks like. So let's just jump down. This is the summary for non-class specific stuff that someone provided. So Act 4 campaign expansion continues after Act 3. Thank you. Act 3 to Act 4. Got it. But there's non-linear island exploration. So there's 8 unique islands. So you jump into Act 4 and it sounds like you're not just going linear through Act 4 like we do in Act 1, 2, 3. Instead, it's more like the middle of Act 2. So in the middle of Act 2, we're sent to 3 different locations. And you can do those 3 locations in any order. So it sounds like 8 unique islands that you can do in any order with different themes. For instance, cursed, volcanic, tribal, etc. Add 16 zones, 100 plus monsters, and 12 bosses. That seems pretty thick. Like I was thinking there was going to be an issue after Act 3 if they added only Act 4. Like, what are they going to do for the cruel situation and getting into endgame? We're going to get more into that a little bit later, but just seeing this, Act 4 seems like it's a pretty big act, actually. I'm not sure how long each of these islands take. 16 zones. I mean, that's large. Okay, so we just talked about what are they going to do for Cruel and into the end game. It looks like there's some interlude which bridges players into the end game, 3 mini acts to get through levels 60 through 65. Interesting. 6 to 7 zones, 4 bosses for each of those mini acts. Total 30. So for Act 4 and this interlude system, 35 zones and 24 bosses. Man, I honestly, I read all this earlier and I was super excited. But now that I'm actually going over this and I'm live, I'm actually feeling a little dirty, to be honest. Because the reveal is tomorrow. So yeah, again, spoilers. Don't watch if you don't want to watch. This is pretty crazy. I was not expecting actual spoilers to actually hit beforehand. Honestly, the way it was last league and the way it was leading up to the live stream tomorrow with GGG, I mean, I didn't expect to get any sort of information whatsoever, but this is crazy. So a sprint mechanic, hold dodge roll to continuously sprint afterwards. That is interesting, and I would say kind of like I read that and I think that's pretty smart actually. There's been complaints about movement speed in the game and that PoE2 is too slow, and you especially feel that in situations like in Hidden Grotto where you miss an area, you miss a rare, or you can't find the boss and you got to backtrack. And moving at the current pace, especially if you're like in SSF, you don't have your movement speed up or it's early, and you're not quite there on your movement speed, that is pretty brutal actually. Very painful. So I like this sprint idea, if this is true, because it allows for travel. So there's a big drawback to that. You get hit while you're sprinting, you're essentially stunned, as what I thought I read earlier. Where is that? Yeah, risk hit while sprinting, knocked down. So a complete knockdown, which makes sense. So a bit of risk there, but if you're in a situation where you need to fast travel, you can. I like that. I think that's a good ad, if that's true. Support gems rework. So multiple copies of the same support gem. Interesting. So yeah, build diversity has been a thing. This would help. This would help with the build diversity. Also, the current system essentially locks you into really focusing on that one skill. If you start to focus on more than one skills, it's like you start to run out of options for support gems. So that would be good too if that's true. Lineage. Okay, so lineage gems is what I saw. So these are essentially end game support gems, or are they support gems only? I don't know if they're actually skill gems and support gems, but it says here more support gems. But they won't drop unless you're in the end game, and they're kind of special, is basically what I gather. So out of this leak, they're basically saying that Druid is not hitting, and they're in this leak. There was no information on which class would be dropping with this patch, if any. It just kind of says no Druid. Not sure. There was some speculation there because essentially the way this leak went down is there were multiple articles that were released over a certain amount of time, and they were going over class changes. So it's unknown whether the no Druid is basically there's no next class added at all, or if it was the leak just hadn't gotten to that point. Like, it's kind of unknown is what I gather from reading through this. There is some additional information regarding the Druid, where I think it was this website where they were saying essentially Druid isn't on the table. Like, Druid's not gonna come out. But what was kind of left blank is whether some other new class was going to come out. And I've heard some other things where even GGG or some, I think a credible source was saying it's not what most people out there are guessing or what most people think. So that's definitely Druid. Druid is what most people think is going to drop. And then I think Templar is a close second, basically because that side of the tree is empty, intel and strength. And so if it's not what most people think, I kind of feel like Druid and Templar are knocked off, both of them, not just Druid. And I would actually lean Duelist. The reason being is because GGG has said no, like swords being out, like missing from the game is kind of what I gather a sore spot right now with GGG. I mean, it's an ARPG, there's no swords. And in this leak, I don't see any weapon ad either. There is one little weapon thing that we'll go over later, but it's not any of the core martial weapons that you see in the skill gem page in the game. But swords missing from the game, sore spot. So if it were a surprise class that comes out that nobody's really thinking of, I'm guessing Duelist because of that. The other, of course, is Shadow. That was some prediction earlier based on a screenshot that came out where there was a character model that looked much like the Shadow. So those are some predictions that are out there. I'm leaning Duelist, honestly, for the swords. I'm definitely off Druid now based on all the information I'm seeing. And Templar, I was really hopeful for Templar, actually. I think that still might be an option because there's so many people that think that Druid is dropping and Templar isn't really discussed as much. So maybe that's what it is meant by it's not what everybody thinks. That instead of the Druid, it's the Templar. But if it's really truly something like off the wall surprise, if it's a total surprise, I'm going for the Duelist surprise myself. Here's where we start to get into these screenshots. This is like the leak, basically. Oh, not letting me zoom in. There we go. I had to click. Mercenary Season 3, smoother crossbows and stronger combos. Let's see here. So much smoother shooting experience. Improvements to combo mechanics. Basically, I'm not going to go into every single little detail here, but what I'm just going to summarize. I read this earlier, and what I gather is work on crossbows to make them smoother, reload faster, overall just more user-friendly for crossbows, which I think would be amazing because that was a complaint of mine and many others that it just felt a little clunky. However, crossbows have been very they've been popular and powerful this last league. So if there's a bunch of improvements to crossbows, I can see crossbows being super strong in the third edict based on what I'm seeing. Okay. Okay, so we'll jump into this next one, a bridge. We kind of discussed this already, and I'm not going to actually click on this one. But basically, it doesn't sound like we're going to have to repeat acts going forward. If this is true, we would essentially be doing Act 4, which is pretty sizable, and then doing these 3 mini acts in order to get into the end game. So then there's enhanced summons and new occult weapons. This is the weapon thing that I saw where it looks like you can equip what was it? Let's see here. A reaping staff, and then there's a grants access to a unique skill called Reap. which is basically a culling strike execution style. And then there's some improvements to minions, and then a bit of a rework to, I believe, Unearth, where you can actually unearth your own minions, which provides you a res mechanic, which would be pretty strong. Okay. Sprint, we went over already. And then we get into Ranger. So this is where they started releasing information particular to classes. So we had the Ranger. The big thing with the Ranger was a defensive that is tied to dexterity, which was called... I'm not going to go over all the skills and stuff. But the big one was this Deflect. So reduces damage by 40% on successful hit, can be increased by items, has no maximum limit, therefore possible to reach 100% chance of deflecting. This is where I was reading this and I was like, this seems kind of bogus, actually. Works against all types of moves. Reduces damage by 40% on successful hit on a baseline. And can be increased by items and has no maximum limit, therefore possible to reach 100% chance of deflecting. Oh, okay. So you would have a 100% chance of deflecting, which would be a 40% damage mitigation. Like, this is way better than armor. So, I don't know. This seems very odd. I don't know what to say about this one. This seems awkward. Like... Doesn't this seem way better than armor? And this is tied to dexterity, and it mitigates better than armor. And then there was some block and parry, increased reliability, trying to work on that parry mechanic. Okay. Then we had support gem. So basically with supports, the big takeaway is that you'd be able to use the same support gem in multiple skills. That would be a huge change to the game as it is, and would open up tons of possibilities for build diversity, which would be amazing. And then of course, we went over earlier the like end game support gems, which I don't recall what they were called exactly. I think they weren't called Ascendancy. I can't remember now. Lineage. So lineage supports, and you can see more tiers. Lineage probably being the last 2 tiers or the last tier here. And then I think that's about it, really. Warrior. Interesting. I didn't even see the warrior one. So the totems, rework to totems was in there. There's so much coming if this is true. Like, I'm actually in shock. I did not expect, if this leak is true, even half of it, this is a huge update. Crazy. Because with the silence after PoE1 Mercenaries, and it seemed to me like they were GGG was really focused on Mercenaries. If this is all coming out, I am very impressed and excited. Still excited. But yeah. I think... Okay, Lineage. I think I'm going to end this part of the stream. So the teasers, or the leak is out there on Reddit for anybody who wants to really deep dive. But tomorrow we're going to have the live stream anyways. This is really like last minute, right before Christmas, really being naughty, taking the presents, shaking them, maybe even opening them and taking a peek and then rewrapping here. Like this is, I almost feel, I feel kind of dirty actually. I'm not going to lie. But I wanted to go over it. I'm excited anyways, and I think everybody's pretty much excited for this third edict. It's the hype is getting pretty real. Let's see what else is on the docket here. I'll switch screen real quick. What else are we looking at? All right, so tomorrow I do plan to live stream the GGG stream, and I was prior to this leak, I was planning on doing a bingo card. I have it like queued up, but I don't even know. I mean, I guess we could do the bingo card just to see how accurate the leak was at the end of the day. But really, the bingo card is filled out based on what I've seen on Reddit right now. But next, we'll just take a little look-see at the teaser trailer that was released earlier today. Let me pull that up. All right. So let's make sure we don't blow out everybody's ears here.
Here, you will survive, no matter the outcome. Step forth into your mountain home and seal the door. If all else fails, the Var must live on.
All right. So we see Doriani this time. Interesting. I really don't know a whole lot about lore and everything, so it's hard for me to come up with what that means. But we saw the door in the teaser earlier, like last week, essentially the green door. We see the hooded one down in the underground depths. So we've seen this is yet another door. And one subreddit post here, they called it Door League, which I thought was pretty funny. And now here's another teaser with another door. So, but yeah, overall excited. Doriani seems to be leading us somewhere. Based on the leak information, this could be on one of the islands. It's interesting if you're able to go to any of the islands in any order. Yeah, it's going to be, to me, interesting how that plays out with the story where we're searching for something, and if there's some sort of random element here that changes maybe every time you do the campaign. Because if we're searching for this weapon and there's parts of it, and my understanding is that there's 3 more pieces, like Doriani already has one. Then, and there's 8 islands, 8 locations. That means, I don't know, like, or maybe you only find one, but to me, I can see an opportunity here for a random element to the campaign where you find this item changes each time you go through the campaign. That would be pretty sweet. Some variety to when you do the campaign. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, so what else do we got? I think I might pull up the bingo card. I'm just gonna start typing in what I've seen in all the leak information, and we'll just fill out a card, and I'll have it for tomorrow, I guess. Let's pull that up. Where's my bingo card? So I didn't really know where to generate this thing, so I'm using Canva actually because I've been using it for some of my videos. I've been just basically started using it. I might as well, right? Let's share this. Oh, there we go. All right. Should I just go left to? I don't know how I want to do this. Randomly? I can't truly do it randomly. I could, but that'd be take too much time. But basically, new class, like, all right, so now I am actually wondering if a new class even shows up after the reports on no druid. But instead of having new class just as a single entry here, I'm not even gonna put druid at this. Well, let's put druid down, I guess. And then I'm gonna put class like down here, maybe Templar, and then as a surprise, I honestly think duelist. I hope I know how to spell that. Okay. So that's class. And then if we have these two classes, that equals new weapons. So flail. Whoops. Undo. Flail. Swords. Okay. Now, Act 4, definitely. But Act 5, still maybe an option. Based on the leak information, I doubt it. I'm not even going to put Act 6. Question mark. Druid, question mark. I don't know about that. Okay. I'm not putting down Act 6. I don't see that happening. And then... Okay, so new support gems. Let's see. Support gem rework. Didn't want to do that. Support gem rework. So that means multiples, right? Multiples for skills. And then I guess right next to this, let's put down the, what was it called? Now I can't think. Endgame support gems. Lineage. Let's go ahead and put it down. If this is in the reveal tomorrow, I mean, leak confirmed, basically. Lineage support gems. Hey, Marceline, welcome back. Yeah, we're doing some, there were some leaks and everything else about the game, so we're just going over our predictions. Tomorrow's the big reveal. GGG live stream, so we're just going over what we think will show up in the next patch. But I'm trying to go off of memory. I've been reading all these different leaks and predictions and everything else, and now I'm it's like, can I even fill up this bingo card? I think so. Let's say strength. Hey, messed up again. Strength, intel, passive rework. If Templar or Druid comes out, I think that we'll see a bunch of rework to that side of the tree, so let's go ahead and put that in. Yes, I will be streaming the live stream tomorrow. Reaction style, I guess, which is new to me, but we'll try. Okay. So we got... We might as well. Like, it's bingo, right? Should I put down Marauder and stuff? Oh, new ascendancies. So, third ascendancies, let's call it that. Third ascendancies? Okay, I did not do that right. Okay, they don't like the plural version of ascendancy for some reason. Or, yeah, I spelled that right. We're gonna roll with it. Code Red, claws, yeah, sure, let's do it. That'd be a good surprise because claws are not in the skill gem window. So that would be, I think, a pretty cool surprise if druids came out, claws along with druids. So yeah, good ad there. All right, so third ascendancies, like Ranger. Let's just leave it at that. Third ascendancies. If we need to fill out more space, we'll go in detail, like Ranger ascendancy. Who else is missing? Sorceress ascendancy. You know, we'll see. So we got claws. What else? Oh yeah, armor changes, I think, is huge. Oh, something that wasn't really brought up in the leaks is auction house. But I read some like in some other leak or some other information, auction house and a real rework to trade. So let's put it down as major trade rework. I think that is probably going to hit. And then crafting as a baseline, at least one new currency. So that's kind of like a easy bingo hit right there, probably. Versus if we put something like a bench. Or crafting rework in general. Like something major to crafting. I doubt that we see that. I don't think so. But I think if we do see a change, it'll be the trade rework here. Which some of this trade rework actually helps the crafting situation because right now trade is effectively the crafting system for mid-tier items, essentially, right? If it's too expensive to try to craft a mid-tier upgrade, so you go buy it. And if you can buy it easier, then more the better, I guess. All right, what else are we missing? We still have some space. So I'm thinking back. Armor. Complete rework. Or just armor upgrades. And then for the, like, from the leak information, deflection, which I think is awkward. God. We could label it new endgame mechanic. I've heard rumors of a new... Oh, yeah. We didn't even touch on the new mechanic. So I want to go specific, actually, with Abyss-like mechanic. Delve-like mechanic. And then brand new mechanic. And if we need space, we'll consolidate that, I think. What's going on in my game? What? Oh. There's somebody here. Go to my hideout. I was like, who the hell's in my hideout? I was doing some video recording stuff, so I had to go to town. All right. Code Red likes it. I like it. If we need space, we'll probably consolidate it. But all right, so we got deflection. Did we put deflection down? Yeah. That's an awkward one. So we got deflection. I'm thinking back to the latest leak information here. Oh yeah. Bridge, endgame bridge. Mini acts. As a little sub thing here. Let's see if it's island hopping. We'll check that as an extra little bonus if Act 4 is truly 8 islands. Okay, we got 3 spots left. And what's crazy about this is how much of this could actually hit the update based on the information I'm seeing in Reddit. What a crazy update this is going to be if even like half of this hits. I think I do think that of all the sort of like disappointments that could occur during this reveal tomorrow is, you know, the new act, all this stuff, but no new class. I can see that actually happening. No new class, no new weapon. So I think that's kind of the big, that'll be the big reveal there, whether or not there's a class, I think. Of course, all of this information on Reddit could be total conjecture, fake news, and then it's like totally off the wall different. So who knows? All right, so we got 3 spots left. We talked about defensives, we talked about support gems, new weapons, new classes, passive tree, new ascendancies, mechanics, trade, and crafting. So at this point, we're kind of stretching for off the wall predictions, endgame bridge. As long as you are fine with spoilers. Oh yeah, new bosses. We might as well just put that in there. Yeah. Let's put the number like. So earlier in the stream, you can catch it in the VOD. But definite spoiler alert. There was a big leak in Reddit, and it looks credible. So we might actually have a lot of the information already out there for the reveal tomorrow. And one of those earmuffs here is that you're not going to have to repeat the acts to get to the end game. We're going to do Act 4. And then there's 3 mini acts that are like kind of story driven. That won't necessarily be there at the release of the game, but would bridge us from level 60 to 65 or something like that in order to reach the end game without having to repeat. So that's what's going on. All right. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet if it's true. I think it'd be a great way to handle it. I'm surprised. Like if this information is accurate and they release all this stuff, well, they tell us it's releasing in the teaser tomorrow. I am actually pretty shocked at how big this update could be. It could be huge, just crazy. Especially like so that if they do add an end game mechanic that's pretty thick, you know, not Asmary Spirit 2.0, but something more like Delve or something like that. Man, crazy. All right, so we got 3 spots left. I'm trying to think of craziness off the wall. Okay, we didn't put down Act 6. Act 6. If they just go and release Act 5 and 6 as well, I doubt that happens, but since we're reaching. Okay. Tower rework. Tower rework. Oh. 3rd ascendancy option. Ascendancy option. And I forgot what they were calling it. Trial of something. 3rd trial. Put expand map passive tree. Atlas tree. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. So let's combine this one then. Act 6. And then expand Atlas tree. Yeah. Especially if more endgame mechanics come out, right? And yeah. Keep expanding on that. That's a good point. What else do you think? Anything else? Anybody? So we've got, I'll just do a little recap and then I'll check chat, see if we missed anything obvious or anything that anybody's really looking for here. But first off, we got the Druid, which, spoiler alert, doesn't sound like it's going to happen, actually. Act 4, island hopping. So we got word that it's going to be 8 different islands, and you're going to be able to do these in any order. And we know that we're looking for a weapon, so it's interesting. It might even, man, I want to do a little sub thing, island hopping, and then random generated. I'm interested to see if they incorporate more randomness in the campaign, especially since we're sillier mob names. Nice. Definitely new monsters. Okay. We like if it's kind of a if there's new act for in a completely different area, it's kind of assumed we get new monsters there. All right, so Act 4, and then Claws. If we get Druid, I think that'd be a nice surprise. A surprise weapon type. Instead of just repurposing some staves for the Druid in human form, providing some claws. Major trade rework. Third trial ascendancy option. Oh. Third ascendancies. This is more like Ranger, Sork. Mercenary? No, Mercenary. Who doesn't have the third? Oh, Huntress. Huntress, right? Anything else? Monk. Okay, here's something that was out in the spoiler thread as well. The database. There was an update to the game, and the PoE2 database for a little while had names for the ascendancies. The monk was like martial arts master, so we could see a fisticuffs monk here. The huntress was beastmaster, I believe. I don't recall ranger or sorceress, but there does seem to be some predictions there, and maybe some leakage out on the street already for third ascendancies. Then we've got support gem rework, multiple gems. So basically what this means is you could use, say, martial tempo in multiple skill gems moving forward rather than just locked to one skill gem. That would be huge. Major change there. Lineage support gems is a sort of end game support gem that may be added to the game, and you'd only see these in the end game, and they're a bit more robust and special. More build defining type support gem. Then duelist, I think the duelist will be the surprise class. So because there's been some word out there that the class isn't what everybody thinks it is, and I think everybody thinks druid, and then a close second is Templar, and if it's knocking those two out, I'm going for duelist with swords as the surprise for tomorrow. I'm going to put that down, actually. So, DH, surprise, class, prediction. Tower rework. I can't imagine not seeing some changes to towers, but I think it's a matter of how much of a change. Strength, intel, passive rework. So even if Druid and Templar don't get released, if they do get released, I think for sure we see a rework there. If they don't get released, we may still see some changes in the tree in order to prep for a new class. So that's that. Templar, free space, swords for the duelist. Expand the Atlas tree, good point there. Flail if we get the Templar. Armor upgrades. So armor as a defense. We could see some rework there. It was actually, they wanted to hit Dawn of the Hunt with some armor updates, but they didn't get there. So I definitely think we see something in this patch. Crafting bench or crafting rework. Act 5 and 6. I think out of all of this, this is the least likely thing to see, honestly. Delve-like mechanic, endgame bridge, mini acts. I can't say acts. At least one new currency. Deflection, so this is something that came out of the leaks, and it's a new defensive mechanic tied to dexterity classes, and it's a 40% mitigation on incoming damage, which seems kind of absurd, actually. Abyss-like mechanic, and then a brand new endgame mechanic. So that's what we got. So we will pull this up tomorrow during the live stream, and we will check the boxes and see if we get a bingo. But yeah, I think that's it. Thanks for the inputs in chat. Hopefully this is not too far off base, and maybe we've got some surprises in here. Duelist, if we hit Duelist, I'd be kind of happy, actually. I'd like to see a Duelist. All right, what else are we doing here? So we went over the leak, we went over our predictions, we looked at that trailer. I think it's time to jump in the game, actually. That was fun. How do I save this? All right, I think it's auto-saved. I'm no longer sharing, by the way. I'm going to jump in the game. I'll leave it up in case someone... In case we need to review the bingo and some better ideas come up. All right, everybody. Okay, we're going to get back to mapping hardcore solo self-found on the Smith of Kitava. We got to finish the league strong here. So we are level 88. Let me just check. Sound. Okay, I need sound. Darn it. I was thinking we had the in-game PoE2 music going during that last session, but it looks like we did not. All right, guys. A little rusty here. I haven't played all weekend. Let's grab our... I was doing some recording, though, for a YouTube video. So let's grab our stuff. Still working on that new player guide. Okay. Guess we'll roll with that. Oh, guys. Oh, man. I updated my weapon off stream, sadly. I got on, I was recording for the new player guide, and I had to get on this character to do something. And I saw this spear in my inventory from the last session. I didn't even look at it. I did a map, I left. And it had this T1 physical roll and 2 other modifiers on it. And I decided to use my one and only fracture, and well, I guess I had to put a 4th modifier on it. I fractured into the physical damage, and then I rolled about 6 or so chaos orbs after, well, no. Yeah, did I roll those first? And then I added a couple of modifiers. So this is how it ended up. I did not really spend a whole lot of currency on this, but this is a major update. Like, let me pull out the old spear here. So we went from 187 to 331 on physical damage to 238 to 413. And that's not including the rune. I had to rune for lightning because I didn't have any physical damage runes, and I also corrupted this thing and hit the 2nd rune slot. Like, this is the dream for me right now. I can't believe it. So we're going to take this bad boy out for a spin, and we're going to hope for some damn physical runes here to even improve this a bit more. I was honestly, like, I was tempted not to corrupt and leave it open and maybe chaos this thing more, but I decided that I wanted to just kind of go for it as a mid to end game spear. And for SSF where we're at currently, this is a huge update. So if I go to Rake here, Lightning Spear, it's like a 3,000 DPS update on Lightning Spear and over 1,000 on Rake. That is big. Okay. So now the key is not to immediately die. Because I just got a shiny new toy. I don't want to die yet. I'm going to do a nice, easy warm-up map. T8, honestly. Very nice and easy. Do I have everything else? Yeah. I didn't make any other changes. I think I was traveling. Yeah, Sump. I remember we had to do Sump a couple times, right? Oh, man. I was going to go do the Feral Megalith, actually. Now I'm scared. All right, let's warm up. Kind of scared. I haven't played in a while. What is it? Chaotic Boils. Do I... Oh, you know what I don't have is an Omen. I think did I consume? No, I did not. Let's get the hell out of here. I need to pick up my Omen. Resurgence. There we go. That would suck to die when that's sitting in my inventory or my stash. But yeah, man, the update. I am getting hyped up. Even with all, like, the leak information, I get it, right? The day before the big reveal, it's kind of... I don't know how I feel about that. Like, am I more excited after seeing what I saw? Or is it going to be a letdown? I don't know. I feel more excited. But I guess that hype, it's like, GGG, they want you to feel that hype during the live stream, I think, right? But it might mean more people tuning into the live stream. I don't know. Watch out for that lightning. Lightning bad. Whoa. I am at 2200 health now. I feel like that was a little bit of an update. I forget what I did to do that. Check my resistances. Okay, we're good. I don't know. I must have updated something else. Oh, yeah. I changed my ring out, I think. This guy's kind of freaking me out. Okay.
I knew it.
Ow, that hurt. Got hit by a meteor. Dude. I wonder, so we've got the bingo card open. It's not done until the actual live stream. We can edit that thing as much as we want. But I was just gonna say, some sort of rework to the collision and the maps. Like, if we're gonna start talking about improvements to the game that I would like to see, it's this sort of choke point situation where it just feels like too restrictive on where you can move and what you can traverse over, and how the map itself will stub your toe and kill you. I feel like they kind of like that, though. I feel like it's baked into the game on a real deep level, like where part of their, I don't know, it's like how they bake in difficulty is this map situation. Just doesn't feel that great, though. So yeah, my plans, I will be on probably an hour or so before the GGG live stream. I will be streaming the live stream, reaction style. First time giving that a shot. We'll see how it goes. And then afterwards, I'll just be gaming as usual. I want to keep pushing this character, actually. We're level 88 in HCSSF, and it's my only HCSSF character in Dawn of the Hunt so far. So I'm kind of proud of this character. I want to see how far we can go. And then streaming, I'll pick it up a bit. Like, I'm gonna be streaming a little bit more, like on the weekend. I haven't been doing weekends as much, but this weekend I'll be on. And then, of course, Friday I'll be on for the release. Saturday I'll be on. Sunday online. Monday online. That's the schedule for release weekend. Oh yeah, I didn't check the rewards. I could have, actually, huh? Just had to hit the button. Another resurgence. Yeah, I like it. Damn, dude, look at the evasion on this. Too bad it's... Yeah, the dex is really low. But, man, the prefixes on this thing are pretty damn good. That's a T1 life roll, but it's the energy shield boots. Okay. So yeah, let's pick this up. I'll just re-roll. See what happens. We could go for that, I guess. Let me know if there's anything wrong with audio. It's been a long weekend since streaming, so... Oops. Oh, okay, so this is armor energy shield. But yeah, another good roll in life. A good start, man. Might pick these up anyways. Okay. We do have another ritual, but there's nothing really there for us, so I'm not going to do it. Another altar, I guess. Man, I am super excited for this patch. God, hey, I cannot wait. I love this game, actually. Good game. Sure, I'd like to see some updates. There's definitely issues and whatnot, but overall, man, for early access, I think they're doing a great job. All right, who's doing the explosion? That thing hurts. Let's do this. See how I got stuck right here and didn't even know? Like, it's hard to see. The map situation, kind of hard to see, and can't actually step on things that you think you should be able to step on. This one was probably more my fault, but yeah. I gotta get up there somehow. Okay, let's see this new spear in action. Oh, hell yeah. That was almost a one-shot with a rake. Okay. It's a T8 boss. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I want the spiked spear. Always check the spiked and the jagged. Those are good. They come with the higher base chance to crit. So this is 6.5 on the critical hit chance, and then typically you're looking at 5, I think, for most spears. So it's 1.5 higher. That's huge for your crit chance. All right, get out of here. Yeah, this one's looking pretty good, actually. Armor and evasion. Wow. Not bad. It's kind of lacking on the resistance side. The suffixes are not that good. And there's no max life, so... yeah. Okay. Then what did this... what was this? Eh. Not sure why I have that shield. And no. Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so yeah, I updated my helm. 208 max life on it. Really thick on the armor. I need what I for defensives on this character, like scaling this character, I would really like to get this up to 70%. It's going to be pretty difficult though. So, I mean, we could start by one of the issues is with the Smith of Kitava is you're not going to see the high numbers on your armor, your chest piece for evasion for your defensives because you're not able to roll those modifiers. So we're never going to get like a 1500 evasion rating on our chest or anything. as far as I know. That leaves everything else, and then I am doing this armor evasion split, so yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult. And then the helm that I happened to pick up that rolled pretty well happened to be an armor helm, so yeah. We've got a ways to go if we actually want to get there. Might be better just to focus on block to 75%, honestly. And then leave evasion around 50%. Man, 4,500. I've never had I've never really gotten like full armor, but this is a lot of armor for me usually, even on a split armor evasion. Feels pretty good though. This Smith of Kitava, this guy is tanky.
Have you found more of what we seek?
Okay, I want to keep those. Gotta pay attention to jewels. My jewels suck.
Let more otherworldly rem.
Then unset ring here. I wonder if we slam this thing. So there's some evasion. Not really. Put that in jewelry. Jewels. I'll just leave that on me. Okay. See what happens here. We'll keep them. I'm not going to slam them. They do have the energy shield, which I'm really not interested in. But maybe for another class. I'm going to put it in my boots. I don't know if I'll clean this out before league start, honestly. I think I'm going to let the game clean it out by moving it over to the graveyard known as Standard. I highly doubt that I ever really get involved in Standard. I really don't see myself doing that. Especially knowing that I would have to clean up several leagues worth of tabs the moment I chose to play Standard. Like, one way you can only move your stuff out of these temporary tabs, and you'd have to go back through all of the leagues. Like, dang. That's a project. All right, let's do the next map. Actually, I'm going to get a drink real quick. I'll BRB, and then we're going to run our next map. All right, I'm back. Thank. All right, so we kind of warmed up there, I think. Let's do the next map, and I think we're at 14. Not liking these waystones that I have here. Dude. What do I want? Just Phil. Saw you on my feed weeks ago and convinced me to buy PoE 2. And I've been hooked. That is amazing. I'm so happy to hear that. That is cool. So the next league is coming out. I'm sure you're kind of aware now. I know you're new to the game. But we're up for some big changes here on the 29th. So I think everybody's getting excited. Your feed is going to fill up even more so with PoE 2 content as we go through the teaser season. And if you're new to PoE 1 like I am, apparently teaser season is real in this game. They really do. Yeah, your algorithm jam-packed with leaks. Yeah, seriously. That's awesome. Yeah, teaser season's been pretty fun. Like, this is my second time around, I guess. I was there for the Dawn of the Hunt teaser season, and it was pretty good. But, man, I am like a kid leading up to Christmas right now. I am so excited. I don't know. Extra cold? Yeah. So what class are you playing? That's just Phil in YouTube. Thanks for joining chat. And Marceline, I saw that you said yay when I got back. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, I guess we're just going to have to roll with it. I am getting all these waystones with extra damage as, which kind of sucks, but we're just going to roll with it and hope that I don't just die. We're in Hardcore Solo Self-Found today on the Warrior. Tried Titan and Deadeye and loved every second of it. That is cool. Especially when you can play 2 different classes in the game and still have fun. And 1 range, 1 melee, most likely, unless you were doing something off meta. Well, I guess Deadeye Spear could be an option there too, huh? Shit. Gotta be careful here if the damage just hits me too hard with the bonus they get. I don't know if we're gonna do chaotic plants. Nope, we're not gonna do that. Oh wow, playing crossbow on the Deadeye. Nice. Okay. Little off meta, that's cool. Yes, moving with WASD is pretty good. And if you play, say, Diablo, then it's definitely, like, it's pretty novel still for me to play an ARPG like this with WASD. And it's very hard to move back to mouse only, which I've tried with PoE 1. And like, I enjoy that PoE 1 is out there, and I put out a video on YouTube that it's nice for new PoE players to give it a shot and maybe play both games. But I will say, it is difficult to move from WASD to mouse only, regardless of what I think about PoE 1 in general. I want this. Yeah. Need to pick up superior stuff. Alright, dude. This guy's killing me. Spiked spear is big. Alright. I am missing like crazy right now. What is up with these guys? Game pausing, yeah. That really helps. Been many situations where pause has helped. Shit, I don't know what's going on, but I am missing a lot in here. We should not have higher evasion or anything. Okay, that guy smacked me pretty good. And the sacred focuses, that's the third one in a row, basically. This map is kind of being weird. I missed him too. I'm a little concerned here. Things are odd. Expect to miss those guys. Oh, a free weekend coming up next week. I did not know that. That'd be pretty cool. So it was part of the leaks. Interesting. I did not read that part. Honestly, I did not read all of the leaks. We covered it earlier in stream today and kind of went over the big ticket items, but I still want some element of surprise, I guess, deep down inside. So I didn't read in detail everything, kind of glossed over and hit the major points. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool. A free weekend, get people in the game. That's always good. I don't think that these sacred focuses actually are worth picking up. I've chanced a bunch of these. I don't have chance. These are green in the loot filter because it wants me to chance them for a unique item. But I've done like 100 of these. And I've never gotten anything, so I think it's fake news. Plus, I looked up the item, and I don't think that the chance item is that good anyways, so it's probably a total waste. Look up this wide bell. Heard the leaks were like 40% of the overall patch. Yeah, that'd be insane because the amount of content in the leaks is more than I would have expected for the entire patch. And then they're saying that that was only 40%. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Another sacred... What the... Dude, something weird is going on with this map, I swear. I have never seen this happen before. I am getting weird vibes here. 4 sacred focuses. And I've been missing a lot for some reason. Ooh, that lightning hurt. Watch out for that.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Okay, I'm full. Annoying. It's a map like this where you start to get the heebie-jeebies where you die. Honestly. Okay, let's look at some things. A bad start. Yeah, it's probably not good enough. Okay, we'll drop that. Drop that. Okay. How much people you got over on Twitch right now? Basically, probably 1. I don't know, it lags. But I'm very low viewership these days. We'll see I'm interested to see my numbers after the new patch. We are at a total lull in the game. But on the Twitch side, I've been neglecting Twitch, and I quit Twitch for a while and was only on YouTube. And then when I went back, it's like, yeah, it'll be a while before I fix that. If ever, really. Who knows? We'll see. Okay, some random checkpoint for no reason. Yeah, the numbers on my OBS. I don't really check the numbers really, but on OBS I've got a stats thing, but it lags a lot, so I never really know. Unless people are chatting, and then I just know that at least somebody's there. Then tomorrow, everybody will be streaming the GGG live stream, so I don't really expect to get a whole lot of people, which is kind of good because I'm not used to doing reaction style content where I'll be streaming something that they're streaming and kind of chiming in a little bit. So it's kind of good for me, actually, that there aren't many viewers because I'm kind of learning still and don't want to look like a total idiot in front of a lot of people. I'm fine with looking like an idiot in front of few people. I guess I'm fine either way, really. I don't really care that much. But I'm just trying to at least provide a good entertainment, good content, and I'm trying to just make sure I do that better each day. That's all. And I'm trying not to die in hardcore solo self-found. Even though I have 50, 60 hours in PoE2, I feel like it's an S tier game already. Yeah. I'm more on in that camp. Like, I've got so many hours in this game, and I haven't played a game that's... I have never... Oh my god, that's gonna kill me. Who the hell is doing that? This guy? I haven't played a game that has kept me this involved for this long. Like, I have way more hours in this game in a shorter period of time than any other game I've ever played in my life. Just saying a lot, because I was really hooked on World of Warcraft for a while. EVE Online, I mean, these are games that really hook you in, and this game's got me hooked in, so...
Go on. Go.
Okay.
What can
Actually, I'll finish.
you need to create?
What is going on? No. Maybe. Maybe. Okay.
Until next time.
What do we got here? Critical bonus. No.
You found more water. Why more breach remnants for my research?
Slam this thing. Doesn't have a very good implicit roll, but... No. But we hold on to it. Recombo. Or 2 for 1. 3 for 1. One of those. Slam this thing too. 14%. That's a decent roll. Nope. 3 charm slots. Let's slam this thing too. I'm getting rid of some alks today. Armor, life, lightning. Ooh, low roll on the lightning resist. Let's hold on to that for a little bit. Maybe some sort of re-combo target. Okay. That was the map, right? All right. Brothers age 43 and 46 into trying it too. They just love the action WASD. Hell yeah. Like the combat WASD feels good. And then in the leak, we saw there might be a sprint added to the roll at the end of the roll. Spoiler alert there. That'd be pretty, I think, a really good change that allows for some fast travel within maps, because they don't really optimize some of the maps where Diablo 4 really, they made an effort in the Diablo world to make things extremely like user friendly to the point of being too easy. Where like when you do a map in Diablo, you rarely have to like backtrack ever, but in this game you do have to backtrack. So having that sprint would be a good option. I'm gonna roll one of these. Where is it? Thought I had one. All right, well, increase critical hit chance, critical damage. The resistances. Gonna kind of suck for lightning. Well, most of the mobs shouldn't really get much of a benefit there, right? I feel like I look at monster elemental resistances and I think, oh my god. But really, 50% times 0 should be 0 still, and most white mobs have like 0 elemental resistance. So how does this actually work? Bloodwood. I think I like that map that much. Sump. That one again. Bosses here, they're both irradiated. I don't remember which boss it is. We'll see. Played Diablo 4 on season 1 and never returned for previous season. Don't know why, really. Yeah, it's I mean, I played a little bit more than that, but there's just something about it. To me, there's a scale, and for this game, people complain about the crafting not being deliberate enough. Like, you can't affect the crafting enough. There's too much RNG. And then the drop rates are pretty bad. However, like, I'm way more vested in this end game, and it keeps me interested a lot longer because it's more difficult to actually achieve best in slot or achieve what I consider a final character for the game. Whereas in Diablo 4, it just got way too easy to do that. Like, you could get best in slot within a few hours of reaching endgame, it seems. And that just seems way too easy. Nope, it's chaotic plants again. And we've got body, which is terrifying. Do it, I guess. Body and ice. That's a bad combo if we get frozen. And I miss. Oof, got hit. Okay. Don't want to get hit by 2 of those. Smith of Kitava is pretty beefy, though. Took that blood, or that body bolt, whatever you want to call it, pretty... like a tank. Yeah, earlier we went over the bingo card, and I think at the end of the stream or towards the end, we'll bring it up again, or maybe the middle. It's kind of refresh. But if there's things that you're looking forward to in the patch, or surprise, what's like the biggest surprise you think we could see? I think it's Duelist, honestly. I think it's a class that nobody really expects that could hit. Okay, so you're lagging. Hopefully not me. Hopefully it's better for you. All right, just feel no problem. Thanks for joining chat. I hope to see you again, and good luck in the rest of your league. Yes, hoping for mind blown tomorrow during the GGG stream. I don't like when my character starts talking crap. Because sometimes I'm not in the mood to talk crap, and I'm not feeling like it wasn't a challenge. And also, I don't want to tempt fate. Like right now. I mean, still, like, we're level 88, we're continuing to scale and do pretty well or whatever, but man, this game is a game where anything can happen like that. Explosion could just kill you. The other day, a corpse explosion took me down to like 30% health or no, it actually took me down to the omen. So from 100% health down to my omen of resurgence in 1 second. So pretty brutal. You guys got proximal. Yeah, this guy's annoying. There we go. Oh, is this proximal again? Same dude. Old man, what's up? New setup. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I've been making changes for a little bit, but I don't know what's like. The camera's still the same. I do have a new mic actually, so audio should be improved. Then I've got new emotes, new emojis, and you should have access to those as a Twitch subscriber. And then I am adding new badges. Oh shit, I'm gonna die! No! Get the fuck away from me. So there's gonna be new badges added as well. For like subscribers over time, you know. I just got them in and I forgot to add them. But they're there, probably starting tomorrow. Alright, I gotta find this boss. You can still hear me, so wasted money. I thought you wanted to hear me. But it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Are you feeling the hype? Are you getting ready to come back to the PoE 2 Third Edict? Have you been following along? And did you see the big leak earlier today? There's a huge leak. I don't know how often Path of Exile information gets actually leaked ahead of the reveal stream, but it seems like it got leaked big time. Oh, this one. Okay. I should have known. Where is she? Holy shit. He disappeared, I swear. He's dead, man. He's dead. Thoroughly teased. Though not check the leak, though. Nice. Yes. I'm thoroughly teased as well. I think we thoroughly teased that witch just now. Alright. So actually, this is our first Dawn of the Hunt hardcore solo self-found character. I leveled him up through campaign probably a month into League or so and then dropped him. And now we picked him back up and we're at level 88 right now. So we're doing pretty well, but we're getting to that stage where we're trying to push for XP and stuff. But it's getting dangerous. More so. Wow, this is the first time for these bound cuffs. I hardly ever see a good roll on these, but these look actually decent. I wonder, they are energy shield, which I'm not really a fan of, obviously, right now. But if we got plus to skills on these, I only have 6 exalts. I'm gonna just hold on to them, I guess. Put them in here. Don't need this. Okay. The ring. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and slam like every ring that we come across now. No, not good enough. Not what we want. Feels like I've not played PoE 2 in ages. I miss it. Yeah. I've been holding it down for you. I have been playing all this time. Of course, I've been missing out on all those other cool games you've been playing, but hey. Other than that, just been playing a slew of random games, but I'm ready to blast some PoE 2 at League launch. Hell yeah. Me too.
I'll be here. Waiting.
Okay. All right, so where are we? Am I? Oh god. So I actually have to do. I'm gonna do just T11. I'm not gonna mess around. I'm gonna do T11. Who knows what sort of boss situation comes up, but we're gonna do this shit. And then hopefully, yeah, I'm literally doing a basic T11. I'm just trying to get the Atlas points, and this is risky by itself. Okay. So this is going to have a bunch of bosses in the middle. We have to activate these monoliths. Falconers. I don't think we're going to switch over to Falconers. Too much intel requirement. Hey, got the resubscribe. Thank you, old man, over in Twitch. I really do appreciate you. I'm glad to see you back in chat. Been a minute. And I am super excited to be playing with you in PoE 2 3rd Edict. Let's go. 6 months. Yeah, it has. This was a long league. That's you're gonna be basically one of the really nice badge owners, because I'm gonna roll out this badge system, and it's based on your time subscribed. So I think you'll be leader of the pack for a while. I'm not sure how it treats people who come back after a break. I think you get it, right? I don't think it counts. Like it resets. I don't know though. I don't know. But yeah, the end of the league has been very much a lull for PoE 2. But I've enjoyed just playing and hanging out with whoever is still out there. So I'm all good. However, I am excited to get guildies back in the game and actually run with the guild again. The guild has been very quiet as well. It's just the nature of this sort of game. But I'll tell you a game that's coming out that I may not be able to resist. I've been resisting all the things, but Borderlands 4 just came out with another trailer, and their release date is in September, like middle September, I believe. And yeah, I will definitely be playing one way or another Borderlands 4. I don't know if I'll be streaming it, but maybe a weekend streaming or something. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to handle that. But I have to play Borderlands 4. It's just, I have to. All my dreams are coming true. Yeah. Seriously. I love Borderlands, man. And the trailer looks, it really did get me hyped up. So they do a great job with trailers. They do a great job with like world building and story and stuff like that. And the campaign is just always so fun. Was that all of them? Did I miss one? What the hell's going on now? I don't see... Is it ready? Okay, it is. Alright, time to lock in. These guys can just come out and one-shot you. Oh, he seems beefy. I expected more bleed damage there. Yeah, he definitely beefed up compared to the T50. I mean, we just did it T14, right? And it died immediately, pretty much. Can I leave this area? No. And I have to kind of stand here. Damn it. You have to, like, stand in here.
You will never leave this place.
Slow me? No. Yeah, I think she did.
Me! Raven, I need you.
There we go. Get a crit going. And the bleed goes. Shit! Move out of the center. I don't want to fight you there. Shit.
I'm not ready.
No. It's almost dead. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Hey, that one good. Who is it? I can't even see. Who the hell is that? Oh. That was weird. Okay. Who's next? Woo! Probably not the best move there.
Welcome.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that LOS is nice. Good to know. Is it another one? Where is he? Does it LOS? Yes, it does.
Be consumed. Back down.
Awkward seeing this guy outside of his zone. I don't really know what's going on there. That's what I thought was going to happen like multiple times. Okay, he's dead. Okay. Did we do it? Oh shit, there's two. Okay, not bad, not bad. Maybe. Shit, who do I go for first? Where is she? I want the witch dead first. Where is she? Where is she, dude? All right, I guess I go for this guy then. She might be flying around the level, actually. Is that what's going on? I think she just flew. Oh, there she is. Somewhere. Woo! I did not. I don't know if that actually LOS'd. Fuck. I'm getting hit by that. Okay, one down. Now where is this witch? There she is. Don't. There's one thing I really don't want to get hit by, right? I want to stay close to her. Alright, we did it. God dang. Okay. We get some stuff. Greater Rune of Nobility. Attacks with this weapon have 10% chance to inflict lightning exposure. Interesting. Book of Knowledge. See what else we got. Greater Body Rune. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So we're getting runes for sure. I guess that's what it means by empowered rune. Nice. We need the greater irons for sure. Give me one more greater iron. I'd love it. Yes, got the greater iron. So welcome to Twitch and thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. And we hit a goal of 200 followers. Nice. Awesome. Hope you're doing well and getting ready for third edict. I am pumped. All right, so that's that. We actually did this and we get... This is the main reason why we did this. More points. We're filling out the tree here. I'm not sure exactly where I want to go, though. We could do... I know this is good. This is also decent, but it's... Yeah, it is 2 away, so 3% increase effect of explicit modifiers on your waystones for each precursor tower affecting the map area. Versus 20% chance for double effect of precursor tablets on your maps. Interesting. So using next week or so to force myself to learn WASD, reset my SSF HC league. Oh man, so going from mouse only, yeah, it's so fun. I feel like it's a lot easier to pick up WASD rather than go backwards. Like going from WASD to mouse only is pretty rough, actually, for me at least. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick that one up. What was I doing down here? Oh, I was down here. Shrines. I think we've got enough. Well, could do the selector and then hit this for even more shrines. I guess since we're here and we invested in it, I guess we might as well, right? So let's select experience, I think. We're seeking. I think experience at this point. Sure. We're currently playing through Borderlands 3. No way! My first time, her second time as a story nerd. It's a bit of a letdown compared to... Yeah, that's... So, a bit of a letdown compared to Borderlands 2. Gameplay is good, though, and there's still some good laughs. That is a very common take. That Borderlands 3 story just wasn't as good as 2 or as 1. That 3 was kind of a letdown. Honestly, I can't really remember 3, so I guess it's probably true for me, too. Because I have a hard time remembering 3 compared to remembering 1, 2, and Tina's. Tina's was most recent, though. It's not letting me go. Alright, so we did the monolith. We're on Hardcore Solo Self-Found on the Warrior. And Piso learning WASD in SSFHC. That's a tall order. Good luck to you there. I'm going to replace these runes now with the physical damage, now that we have them. Let's see what this does for damage, even on lightning. So lightning's at 15.8, rake is at 5.9. Yeah, even just one replacement just went nuts. That is huge, man. Oh my god. I'm glad we ran that and got some physical damage runes. So more upgrade. And we got this nobility one, which I doubt I will use. Cool. Handsome Jack is my all-time favorite video game villain. He's just so good. So whatever they did in Borderlands 3 was going to have a hard time measuring up to that. Yeah, true. I don't even remember who the main dude is in Borderlands 3.
What is it?
I have a bad memory though. Very bad.
Yes. Dying is not.
All right, let's run the next map. Where are we exactly? So we did. Should I do another monolith? I don't know if I want to push my luck. We'll save it. I'm gonna bookmark this. What was this called? The monolith. Probably not spelled right. And then you've got this tower online. Was I think maybe gonna go for a little bit of overlap here with this tower. I don't remember exactly what the hell I was doing. Oh, we do have a little bit of overlap here. I wonder if we just kind of hang out here a little bit. Get some XP, try to get some drops. Citadels we're not quite ready for. Getting there, getting very close. We might yeah, we're very close. I don't know that I want to do them though. I'd rather hit levels. This tower is not online and would be a healthy overlap. Maybe we travel to this tower, just make sure that things are online in the area. I think that's what we're gonna do. So, yeah, let's do this. Do this. Mona Lisa. Damn, I cannot remember the Mona Lisa at all. I'm gonna have to either look this up or replay. Maybe it's time to have a little. Yeah, you're doing the replay session. I guess for you, first time. But it is a good time if you're gearing up for Borderlands 4. Maybe play at least 3, maybe, because it's right before, or 3 into. I wonder how it ties into Tiny Tina's. All right, we will do. Did I do the critical? Extra lightning damage. Let's just do this. Oh, rarity. I want to kind of save that actually. So that is not the boss. It was a bad joke. Which I find actually pretty funny right now. I don't know what's more funny, the fact that it was a bad joke or the fact that it totally went over my head. Or both. Yay. But no, I'm a big fan of bad jokes, actually. They make me laugh a lot. All right, we're doing the step. But yeah, so tomorrow for the GGG live stream, I will be on and live streaming the live stream, which will be basically, I think, my very first reaction type content. So hopefully it goes well. But I do have a bingo card that we did earlier. And I'm excited to see if reports are true on what's coming out, like the leak. They're saying that that's only 40% or so of what is actually dropping for this patch, which would be absolutely insane. Like, this could be a very huge patch. Way bigger than I thought. I was thinking, I don't know, bare minimum almost. I was kind of thinking that they would struggle to even get a new mechanic out for the end game. Another Sacred Focus. What the hell? It's like 5 or 6 tonight. Ashlink the Haggard.
A rarity.
Getting some drops. And we're getting some XP, it looks like. Yeah, after the live GGG stream, we will be back on this character, hopefully, if he's still alive. If not, then probably move into more of a league start practice scenario. We'll do HCSSF, I think. So for my league start, I'll really be, well, one, it'll be very hard to not play a new class or new weapon if those are released. However, I am a big fan of strength stacking right now and rake and stomping ground. So that's what I'm leaning into for my league start. I find it's a very good way to, easy way to scale your character and ignore gear. You're not necessarily as gear dependent. It's really an easy, low friction way to do your first campaign, I think. I'm leaning into that. I've actually done a rake stomping ground character or campaign on every single starting position of the passive tree. So I did the warrior. I've done the huntress, a witch, and now I'm doing the monk. I haven't completely finished the monk. I think I'm in Act 3 maybe, or maybe Act 2, so I haven't finished the monk, but I think it's going to be doable and quite simple, actually. It's any class can do it. On the monk, I actually have not rolled my ascendancy just to prove out my theory that stomping ground plus rake is strong enough to where your ascendancy doesn't even matter. Starting position doesn't matter. You can just do it. Another chaos. What is up with this map? Time to look. So it has a little bit of quantity and rarity, but nothing crazy. It does have the +1 to monster level.
Spirit's breath. There it is.
Oh, Delwyn. Oh, you know what we didn't put in the bingo card is Delwyn changes. Spirit changes. I think that there are going to be Asmeri Spirit updates. We're going to put that in, actually. Pull that over and put that in. What are we going to take out, though?
Don't let it escape.
Because I do think that they update that a bit. I don't even care. Who cares? Delwyn, we're not going to hunt with you today. Sorry. Okay, let's check. Share this. Get a chance to look at the bingo card, I guess. Alright, so here's the bingo card as of right now. What would we remove? Interesting. It's a tough one at this point. We could combine Abyss. Okay, let's combine the mechanics and say robust or what like a full end. Okay, we've got brand new end game mechanic. I'm gonna unguess that actually. Unguess. Oh, won't let me undo. So that was delve like. we're gonna unguess a brand new mechanic, and we're gonna just say that if we do get a new endgame mechanic, it's gonna be either delve-like or abyss-like. And then this one is gonna be rework or a significant update to As Mary Spirit mechanic. So it can't be just a little tweak. It has to be something significant, I think. So there. Yeah, so here's the bingo. Got the druid. Reports are that this is probably not going to happen. And they're saying that it's not a class that everybody thinks. And I think most people think druid or Templar. So I actually think maybe as a surprise, it's going to be duelist with swords, honestly. I think this would be a big surprise that's on the table. And then we've got Act 4, which is reported to be island hopping through 8 different islands. And you can travel to any island at any time, so it's not linear. Claws was a nice add here that might be added if there's druids, especially. That would be a surprise, I think, for everybody. Major trade rework, 3rd trial ascendancy, 3rd ascendancies for ranger, sword, huntress, and monk. Support gem rework, where you get multiple support gems or multiple of the same support gem in different skill slots. So you could use, for instance, martial tempo multiple times. That would be great. Lineage support gems are an endgame support gem that are a bit more special and robust. Duelist, talked about. Tower rework. I can see like slight updates, but I don't think a tower rework is going to happen. Strength int passive rework for the passive tree. Templar. Swords, expand the Atlas tree. Flail for the Templar. Armor defensive upgrades. They said they wanted to do that in Dawn of the Hunt. Crafting bench, crafting rework. So a major rework to crafting. I don't think this actually happens. I think we get at least one new currency. Rather, a tack-on approach. Act 5 and 6, I don't think happens. I should highlight these or something. But I don't think happens. Delve-like mechanic. Endgame, bridge, mini acts. At least one currency. Deflection, abyss-like mechanic. Alright, so I could put some color in here. Here we go. So green, like blue is my big surprise. Duelist and swords, I think. So, old man, looking at the latest teaser they released, I would not be surprised if Baal is the boss of Act 4. That trailer looks so much like the Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction opening cinematic. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I'm putting that in the bingo, though. Alright. So those are I think, the surprise. Then I'm going to put red on things I don't think are going to hit the game. The better red? Yeah, let's do the better red. I don't think that a significant update happens. I don't know. That's a toss-up for me. Then deflection was in the leak. I don't know, man. That looked awkward. I don't know if that actually hits the game, honestly. I'd be surprised. 40% mitigation. Code red. Did someone summon me? Yeah, I did put claws and druid as red. I don't think that they actually hit, but I do think your ad for, where was it? Expand the Atlas tree, I think, yeah, for sure. Probably. Weird. I could be totally wrong on this, but I just can't see deflection hitting the game like that. Armor defensive upgrades more so. Anyways. All right, so that's the bingo card. We'll put that away for now again. Finish this map out. Is fishing mandatory for a bingo card? I'm totally new to the bingo card. Do you just have to put in fishing? I also don't have Elon's maps as a map tab in my game, whereas every streamer on the planet does. I don't know. What else? We should put fishing in the middle. How about that? Fishing / free space. Tell you, a fishing mechanic in... I can't think of the game. Damn it, I'll think of it. But there are games where the fishing mechanic is totally addictive. And you just find yourself fishing a lot for some reason. Alright. You convinced me. I'm sitting here, being convinced, slowly. Slowly being convinced. Since it's a given that fishing will hit the game, right? Yeah, it's practically a free space because we know it. All right. That better? I should look up Krilson Master Fisherman. I know there's some lore there. I saw a little bit of that. I've been watching actually some old lore stuff. Trying to figure out what's what in the Path of Exile universe. We've known it since 2013. It's super known. Yeah, exactly. Free space, basically.
Go on.
All right. That's a bust. E3 on the critical hit chance. Wow. This isn't a bad helm, actually. We'll hold on to it for crafting purposes.
Hello. On with you.
They are billions lurking. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you. And that is the first time I've actually heard of that game. Sounds interesting, though. All right. On to another map here. Rarity, quantity, and rarity. Evasive. United. Oh, these are 15. Did I just run a 15? I think I did. All right. I think we're probably solidly in 15s now, honestly. I think I just ran a 15 with no problem. I can't buy them, though, so we're going to have sustain issues. So is that a good reason to run 14? On this one. Got a boss here. Mesa? Don't remember. I think it's the Scorpion. Alright. T14. How do you have to run a... I guess you have to run a T16 map in order to get T15s on the vendor? Just like usual? That's a bit of a tall order, though. Wonder if we start moving that direction, though. Do a T15 boss. No. No, there is no such thing as a T16. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, you cannot really sustain at 15 unless you're dropping them naturally. So, for a while, maybe we got to do 14s and do bosses to get the 15s. Then eventually we get enough to sustain while running 15. We could look at the Atlas and maybe update it for Waystones if we're at 15 and we really need to sustain. I don't know. I haven't really had this problem yet. Zombie RTS, although you can pause the game. Build settlements, defensives, troops, and try to survive in a post-apocalyptic zombie-infested world. That is, they are billions. Interesting. That sounds fun. I'm not a huge RTS fan. Not really a big fan at all, really. But I've played Warcraft 3 or so. StarCraft. But very, very casually, just for fun, you know. And usually I just kind of it's not something that holds my attention very long, so what do you want to do? Got corpses. Jumped in that. Yeah, that is kind of awkward. I know they did a lot with the vendor for the maps for sustain, but I think that they could use a little update there as well. I don't feel like it's not a great system, especially when you're leveling alts and all of a sudden your vendor is selling T14s, but your previous character blazed and you don't have maps. It's awkward, isn't it? Ooh. Out for that dude.
Fortune favors me.
The Smith of Kitava. At this point, I'm not really picking up gear for a different character. When this character dies, if we die before the leaks start, which the closer we get to the wipe, the more frisky I'm gonna get on this guy. Like, I'm gonna start really pushing this eventually. But yeah, also because I need to move over and probably do some league start practice. That's the thing. So that's what's next for the gameplay here. Could try to finish out my spear monk. You know what we didn't put down on the bingo is nerfs to spear, or more specifically, like lightning spear and bleed in general, like across the board probably. And I want to say Witch was one of the classes that was leaked. I did not see a big nerf to Blood Mage. Like, they didn't go about it by nerfing Blood Mage, apparently. So, yeah. And I didn't really see any mention of Ascendancy change for Deadeye either, so I think we can expect some pretty hefty nerfs for Lightning Spear, Blood Hunt, Rake. Okay, which way do I go? This is awkward. This is where a sprint would be nice.
Cower!
Not necessarily right now, because I'd probably die, but after I kill these rares over here, I think I should go to these ones first. So excited for tomorrow. I can't stop thinking about it. Oh no, there's a third one up there. So I'll go do these ones. Whoa. Rake obliterated that dude. This is, see, a sprint? Yeah. I think that if that's true and they're adding a sprint like that, that is a very good add. Keep the game pace at what it is, because it does feel good, I think. The combat and a sprint that has a very big risk if you're in combat, but allows you to fast travel around a map when needed. Very smart. I will say that based on my experience so far, GGG seems to, I mean, the changes that they implemented in the patches after Dawn of the Hunt were very strong, and I didn't really have like major disagreements. Seems like they make overall good decisions most of the time. That, you know, the nerf session that they had leading into Dawn of the Hunt, that was like the big didn't feel too good, and then how difficult it was for the majority of the player base. Was too slow. Yeah, I mean, there were definite issues on Dawn of the Hunt release. I was feeling them. But I think it's very telling and hopeful, their reaction afterwards, and the fact that they kind of accepted the fact that that was a bad release, a bad patch. They even called it the worst they've ever had, and then every patch after that for Dawn of the Hunt seemed to be a step in the right direction. Is that it? Oh yeah, that's right. We got to travel all the way the hell over here. Oh, we're sprinting right now. Yeah, it sounds like they might be adding a I sprint. Yeah, spiked spear, need that. Pick up the superior helm too. Dude, this... We got a major upgrade on the spear last stream, basically. Picked it up on the very last map. Feels pretty damn good. Enjoy it while it lasts. Alright, yeah, off-screen clear right there. Yep. That's what I like to see. Or that's what I like to not see. One of those. Alright, let's get out of here. Good stuff. Yeah, the teaser season, you know, the leak that came out, I can, man, it's interesting. Teaser season and how big a deal it is in this game, and then seeing a leak like that, it almost feels bad, but so good at the same time. Okay, got a spear out. 4. It's not good enough.
You need to create.
Yeah, here's the spear that we picked up. We got a T1 roll, and I actually fractured it. Then we rolled decently. Like, once I got the double roll on the physical, T3 and T6, and I had the crit hit chance, I thought about it long and hard, and I was like, with limited resources in HCSSF and where we're at currently, this is a damn good spear. I would be probably getting greedy to roll this again. So I just decided to lock it in, and we corrupted and we hit. So yeah, this is a damn good spear for me right now. Oh, I'm full. A ring, my jewelry tab,
Yes.
and need to check the charm slots when it's on the ground rather than picking up the belt. So we're at the tower now. I'm gonna bump it down and do 6. Poison. Let's see what happens here. Actually, I can. I don't have exalts. I need to actually pick a map that has a bunch of modifiers on it already. Here's one. What is this? Still have to use exalt here or 2. So 1 exalt, it looks like. We'll do this one. I think this is fine. Only have 10, now 9. So that'll give us all of the tab slots. Oh, there's a boss here. I think it's the scorpion here. I can't remember. Yeah. Let's just hustle over there.
Meek creature!
Oh God. That scared the shit out of me. I saw my life go down to half out of nowhere. I thought I got hit by lightning. The lightning's my own, and it turns out my life maximum went up by double, basically. And that's why it looked like I lost half my life. Jeez. My heart skipped a beat. You gotta check these corners, because that's usually where the boss is here. Like, probably the next corner. I don't know. Usually it doesn't seem to be kitty corner from the entrance. It usually seems to be closer. Like a corner you would not expect. Like, let's check this one. Okay.
Weakling!
Maybe up here. Yeah. Hmm. Dude, had a lot of loot on him. Yeah, I probably should have picked up those two pieces, huh? Oh well. Alright, so we got this tower online. What do we got? Oh, so we're kind of connecting to previous. Tower up here, but now... Okay, so this is the furthest one. Yeah, there's a healthy overlap here, but it looks like I ran many of the maps trying to get here. That sucks. So we actually don't have much of an overlap at all. With the 3. We do have this. As long as I could get over there, we'd have probably a few 3-tower maps here. Damn, dude. But it would require us, well, I have no idea how to actually get there. It looks like we'd have to travel this direction. And plus, there's going to be obviously some water here to deal with. Damn, dude. This is that shitty tower situation that people talk about. It's at least one of the shitty situations. I don't know what to do. If I juiced this, and this with something, I think it might be time to run this stuff, and I don't know about a Citadel right now, honestly. A little scared. I don't know, man. Yeah, we could run Deserted. Boss is there. Sun Temple, Woodland, Grimhaven, Savannah. I think we settle in for a little bit and see what we can do here. Not sure about traveling right now. This tower is an option. Yeah, I think if I were traveling over here, I'd have to really go the long way. Means we would probably hit this tower. Damn. Kind of at a shitty crossroads here. Nexus here. I do need to do a T15, right? Maybe that's the option. Travel out towards the Nexus. Let's do that, I guess. Grimhaven. The hell is it? Gotta check the boss. PoE 2 DB Grimhaven. Please don't tell me. Lachlan. I really hate okay, so it's the consort. I hate Lachlan. Forge. Let's do that. Let's travel. Okay.
You need to create.
Not a bad roll for fire. Guess we don't really need it though. Okay.
On with the work.
Check the jewel. Okay. So I wonder if this is as high as this can ever roll. 1+1 to maximum fire resistance. Modifiers to maximum fire resistance also grant maximum cold and lightning resistance. Increased valor, increased block chance, kind of a low roll there. Then fire damage, so not a whole lot of benefit there. But if I could stack up some maximum fire resistance on all my jewels, that'd be pretty nice. Probably get up to 88 at best. But yeah, that's a tall order for now. Increased quantity of map bosses and rare monsters. Nothing special there. Let's travel. We're gonna do 14s, I think, because that's what I can sustain. And man, it might be time to start. Well, we're traveling, so no, I don't really want to juice at all. Because that's exalts, and we're pretty low on exalts. So that's what it is. Maybe I could do regals at least. Yeah, it's just probably not worth it. Oh, shit. Oh, there's no boss here. Okay. Almost died to this boss last week. I don't want to see him again for a while. Yeah, the spear is pretty much knocking everything down. I don't know, maybe it is time for citadels. I don't recall how difficult those are. I do remember dying to one of them. And it was one of those situations where I felt like I was fine. Got into the boss. I think it was Count Geonor. And he just killed me. I didn't really expect it. So I really don't want to do that. Die out of nowhere. I think we're ready for the Citadel and just die. I don't know. That sucked. Kind of putting that off for now. Because honestly, if I get the keys or the fragments, I don't feel ready for the Arbiter of Ash. This makes that DM race just that Arbiter race I think it was killed within 24 hours, maybe. I don't remember, but essentially it felt like the next day, 24 hours later, somebody killed the Arbiter of Ash in a hardcore solo self-found race. That's pretty impressive. Keep thinking the hammer's gonna blow up when it's on the ground glowing like that. Will say somebody in the subreddit for Path of Exile 2, they called it Door League, based on the second teaser that was released where we saw the green door. Thought that was funny. And then the teaser that came out today was another door. I think that Redditor's onto something. Door League. They're rezzing. There we go. Map complete. Get the hell out of here.
My satchel is full.
Door League. Definitely we're doing some exploring in the next patch. All right, I don't think we got anything here.
You need to create. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Oops. Need to sell that one, I
Have
guess.
you found more what?
Okay.
On with the work.
Yeah, I will say with the lull in the league, I caught up with some lore via a channel. Damn it, every time. Kitten Cat Noodle? God dang it, I cannot remember now. I gotta now look at it though. I can't just like bring it up and not actually give her credit because it was awesome. For someone like me, I zoom through the game. I don't really pay attention to the lore stuff. I don't pick up and read all of the log books and everything else. So catching a encompassing recap of the lore and what everything that I missed. Nice. So let's go check my history real quick. It was, and I watch way too much YouTube. Seriously? When the hell? I thought I'd okay. Yeah, Kitten Cat Noodle. So she's out there doing a bunch of lore videos and does a pretty damn good job. So if you're interested in the lore, check her out. So she does have Act 1, 2, and 3 for PoE 2 out. But there's going to be a further deep dive, and there seems to be a lot of lore, deeper lore that probably goes way over my head, that ties back to PoE 1. But just kind of understanding the story, because man, I zoom right through the story. I don't read shit. It's nice. Seriously. I feel way more informed. All right. So let's do the next map. I I think we're still on 14. We're traveling. We'll do extra cold damage. 2 additional rare chests. Let's make sure we pick those up. Grimhaven. Oasis. Okay, yeah, let's cut that way. Go towards this Nexus. Alright. Here we go. Still kicking on the Smith of Kitava. This is my first hardcore solo self-found character in Dawn of the Hunt. Feeling pretty good about it, but I should knock on some wood. Now I'm gonna die. See if we're doing this ritual here. We're doing the essence. Oh. Woo. That one hurts really bad. I don't want to get hit by that. And this guy is beefy. Hey, he pushed me off pretty good. I did not want to dive in at the wrong time with the volatile plant things. Not really volatiles. I don't know what those are called. Here's the volatiles. So yeah, I'm not doing that. I refuse. Where should I go? I think it's actually better to go this way. White Winged Devil, welcome to chat. Just 16 more hours to the live stream. How are my hype levels? I'm super hyped. I'm like a kid in Christmas. I feel really bad and dirty because I went and peeked at the presents. I looked at the leak. And I even covered it a little bit in the beginning of the stream. And I feel a little dirty about it, but yeah. I've never been one to try to look at my presents before Christmas. But I did. I'm confessing about it. But yeah, like if it's true, if the leak is true, it's like there's a shit ton of stuff coming out. And they're saying that that's only 40% or so of what is actually coming out. If that is true, this is a huge patch. How about you? What are your hype levels looking like? Man, I'm so excited. I can't wait. They do a good job with the teaser season, I gotta say. Watched a video on it and got the general deal with the campaign and such, but I didn't look into the details. You can figure you can wait another day. Yeah. I looked on the Reddit post, but I didn't actually read every little detail. I kind of just got the main highlights. Because I feel the same way. Like, we'll see tomorrow. Man, this guy, die. I'd say I'm about 115% hype. Yeah, that sounds about right. If they do it right after the video tomorrow, the live stream should be like 150 or so, or even higher maybe. Oh shit. Corpse explosion. Amazing how hard that hits sometimes. RC, welcome to chat. Knowing GGG, it's gonna be awesome. Hell yes. Yeah, my first experience was Dawn of the Hunt for the hype season. Yeah. I was like, okay, this is fun. I'm excited. Sign me up. So now I'm kind of like, I kind of know what we're in for, but damn. Dude, the Act 4 sounds like it's gonna be pretty thick, actually. I did see something that someone was saying, like a credible source was saying that the class that's going to be released isn't what everybody thinks. So knocking Druid off and perhaps even knocking Templar off. And if that's the case, I am guessing Duelist to get swords in the game as the surprise class. But we will see tomorrow. White Wing easily. I'll start my what build do I start with? Internal debate that normally takes about a week. Yeah. I've historically been the worst at deciding on class. It's like, how is this decision so hard? But man, I will lose sleep over which class to pick in games. And so I know class isn't as big a deal in this game. It's but just ascendancy. If there's a new class, new weapon out there, I'm gonna have a real hard time not trying it out, honestly. Especially if it's Templar. Hoping for Templar. Yes, exactly. I'm just a fan of a Holy Knight, Paladin archetype, I guess. That's always been my jam. Oh shit, not this guy. What happened? He died. Alright, good. Off-screened his ass.
Meat creature.
99% confident I'll try whatever is new first. See how it feels. Yes, it's... That does make it easy. Now, a league where a new class does not come out, not like there's no new ascendancy or anything, that's when it's gonna get really difficult. Strength in characters are my fave. If they get Battle Mage right in PoE 2, it will be amazing. They never quite nailed it down in PoE 1. Yeah. I have just a little bit of PoE 1 experience. I went there for Fresia, and I ended up rolling a Templar, and I just did it blind, and I ended up with a SRS build on a Templar. And to me, I mean, at the time and playing through it, it kind of made sense why I fell into that with the Fresia ascendancies, but it's not my mode for a Templar. Like, I was like, man, this don't feel right. Yeah, Battle Mage. That'd be cool. So, who's the other int strength class in PoE 1? Is there two? Or is PoE 2 doing it slightly different? It seems like there's going to be more classes in PoE 2. 2 for each section. Then for now, no middle. That's probably a surprise for later. Sometimes the league itself will lead me towards a build, like when GGG rebalanced all the melee in one league. Yeah. So then it's like, yeah, we need melee. For instance, if they touch armor, like in a meaningful way, I'll be looking at armor. Like, I already run armor a lot. I think it's a little bit better than people make it out to be. So I'm hopeful for some armor updates, and I'm going to be real happy.
My
Nice.
satchel is full.
All right. Let's get out of here. And one is just the Templar. Pretty sure the Druid is the new. Yeah, interesting. Because looking back at PoE 1, the tree's different. And it just seems like the starting area, it's just one class per area, it seems. I don't recall two, but I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of experience over there. I just went through the campaign, basically. I went through it again in Mercenaries, but I could not actually dedicate myself to the end game, which I felt kind of bad about. There's a little bit of FOMO going on for me, but I don't have all the time in the world. This is all just on the side stuff. So for me, I got to really dedicate a lot of time to PoE2 to really learn the game and be as good as I can.
Indeed.
All right, so
What can I do for you?
no. I'm not much of a spell user at all so far in this game, and I'm glad I skipped it in this league because it sounds like it was pretty bad. I have a campaign hardcore solo self-found witch ED contagion stuck in Act 1 Cruel, and I don't know that I'll pick it back up. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal for me.
Find more reach remnants for my research.
See what this is. Not looking good at all. Yeah, wow.
Greetings. Find more reach.
I'll roll again on one bad suffix. But yeah, that got pretty bad, pretty fast. Yeah, I could have a pretty good helm. That's a T1 roll on evasion, though. I could move into evasion. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's a lot of evasion. That would kind of help me out. Don't really have a whole lot of exalts. But I think this is worth it. Okay, rarity. So we would be missing out on resistances pretty badly at this point. I'm going to hold there. Leave it in crafting, maybe re-combo or something. Got like 10k hours in PoE 1. Holy shit. And then PoE 2 is better. Holy crap. That is a lot. I have dumped more time into this game in a faster period than any other game in my life. And I played World of Warcraft while single. So, yeah. Back in vanilla slash Burning Crusade days. Fair bit of mercenaries this time around, but the whole time I was thinking, man, I wish I could WASD right now. Yeah, it is really hard to go back to mouse only. Very hard. I feel like really awkward now with that. Okay. So where are we exactly? I think we're still traveling. Oh. What? I could have sworn I finished this map. What the hell happened here? Was there a boss that I forgot? Yeah. Where the hell is she? Hopefully over here. Sprint would be nice. If we have to backtrack. I think that's an ingenious way to improve the speed of the game without messing with the speed of the game. Like, dude, sometimes GGG comes through with some things I'm like, damn, that's smart. Delwyn, on the other hand, could use some work, and he's pissing me off a lot right now, actually. Get the hell out of my way. I want the spiked spear, Delwyn. Jesus. Okay. I don't know where the boss is. Oh, it is showing up. Okay. Thought that was a ritual. Yeah, good old Delwyn right in my way. Like the choke point, and it's like the only way. Not really. Almost. Have to see him again. There's no Asmari Spirit, though, unless I missed it. I think there's going to be a little bit of rework to Asmari Spirits. I mean, it was like the first added endgame mechanic. They were very hyped about it, I remember, right? And it fell really flat, so I can see them tweaking that a bit. And honestly, like if they ran out of time and they really couldn't do anything, all they really got to do is improve the drops. Like when the spirit influences mobs along the way, like actually make it really beneficial. When the reward is so bad that you just do not give an absolute shit about it, there's probably some tweaking that needs to be done.
Of the fourth moon. How dare you disturb me? Draven, I need you.
Yeah. Damn that bleed. All right. Now the map is done. They'd have to rebuild all the zones to bring it into one. I doubt we'll see WASD there anytime soon. So they'd have to rebuild all the zones. Interesting. Bleed and a half. Yeah. I just got a really good upgrade to the spear here. We're on a Smith of Kitava. So we're in a hardcore solo self-found. We'll look at the spear. But yeah, I dropped this with the flat physical damage T1 roll here, and I had one fracture. I decided to go ahead, fracture it, and then just a few Chaos Orbs and Exalts later, ended up with this bad boy. This is a badass spear for HCSSF on the first character. Very nice. So we've improved our damage quite a bit. And the corruption came through. I mean, god dang, dude. I decided to go ahead and corrupt once I had the crit hit chance and the 2 physical percentage rolls and the flat. I mean, I would be getting pretty greedy to try to work on this in HCSSF with my currency situation. So I just said, I locked it in. And I didn't even do it on stream either. It kind of sucked because I've been trying this and crafting on stream and it sucked like every single time. But I got on the weekend. I was recording for a video and I got on this character and I had gear, of course, in my bags from the last map that I didn't even look at. And I am just sorting to get rid of it so I can record. And I see the spear. I'm like, oh shit. And I just couldn't help myself. So then I'm like, I'm gonna fracture this thing. So I fractured it and it hit, and I could not stop, and I crafted it. And then I wanted to just screw everything that weekend and just run maps on this guy, but I decided, no, we'll save it for stream. But damn, that was good. All right, so we're the Smith of Kitava. We're running spear, obviously. We're doing this is kind of what I was doing most of League on different characters. I ran basically this build on a mercenary tactician, and also on a ritualist. What else? And on a infernalist, actually. But basically, shield with the lay siege, pick up the, of course, wasting, fast-acting toxins, and deterioration. Stay away from anything that buffs only bleed or only lightning, with some very rare exceptions. Coming Calamity, one of them. But the rest, basically in spear, shield block, spear, defensive over here. Man, I love this area for defensives. I think the armor evasion split with a shield at 65 plus block chance is like extremely strong. And then crit and all that. We're going to finish out here. Really, the weakness here in HCSSF without the gear, without the uniques, is the crit chance and the crit damage bonus right now. Just not quite there. And some of the interactions, right? Like if we picked up Deepest Tower, of course, it'd be like easy call right there. But Smith for HCSF, just super strong. And I think this is probably pretty standard. Forged in Flame. And then I'm using the Molten Symbol, which is probably pretty damn standard. And Flowing Metal right now. I don't have my 4th Ascendancy, and I haven't really looked. I don't know what I would actually choose with the last 2 points. Just kind of a good thing because it means I don't have to rush into it. I'm not too worried about it. We're taking our time, trying to get to level 91-ish or so. I don't know. If I hit 91, I hit the ladder board, which I never hit for HCSSF ever. Because I had never played hardcore in any other game. My first game that I've really done hardcore and pretty fun. Alright. Oh, I didn't go over these, but this is standard stuff. The league is pretty late. I think most people probably know what's up, but Rake and Lightning Spear is what we're doing. Disengage. I've got the Impale on Disengage right now. Yeah, I think probably pretty normal, right? But Blood Hunt is supposed to extract it. Rake in, Disengage for the Impale, extract with Blood Hunt. Or no. Yeah, now that I've scaled the character, the real meta, I think, without any interaction with uniques, would be to put Impale on Blood Hunt. So the first Blood Hunt isn't actually to blow up the boss, it's to put the Impale in, and then you extract with Rake, and that should kill just about anything. So I think it might be time to do that, because we've got these Citadels. Overextend, yeah, get rid of brutality, maybe. Execute, yeah. We could get rid of execute. Didn't impale. Gonna do this. Then disengage. What do we do there? I could just put in brutality for now. Not doing anything, actually. How is that possible? Guess it's... I don't know how this is scaling, actually. So, I'm just gonna... Oh, that's execute. That's why. That's not brutality. Sure. For now. Ingenuity, blood in the eyes, unyielding. And I've got some things in in Wind Dancer. Blind Maim, arm's length. I don't feel like looking this up or even doing the research. But yeah, this is where, if it's true that we're going to be able to use multiple supports in with the skills, that'll be so nice, because it'll be so much easier, because there are things. You start to get stretched kind of thin. So that feeling of, oh, I'll just do this one thing. Yeah. What makes me go to playing a game till 4 a.m. That's kind of how I was. I had all these things I wanted to do, and then all of a sudden I got totally distracted. And then White Devil in YouTube says I can't play hardcore or get too emotionally attached. Yeah, there's a mindset thing there for sure. And that's how I felt for a while. Like, I didn't think I could do it. I thought it was crazy, actually. People who play hardcore. They're crazy. Okay. Oh, do I have Shocking Leap? Yeah, let's just do Shocking Leap, I guess. Rather do that than execute. And we've got an open slot in Herald of Thunder. This is something I think I did for the recording, actually. I was doing a new player video, actually. A new player guide. It's taking me forever, though, because I've got to actually... I'm trying to show everything and make it actually useful. I did not realize how hard this would be, actually. So I added this, so we might as well fill it. But what are we doing? I'm not doing freeze at all. We're trying to electrocute. Do I... See if we have... What is that one? Primal? I think I have Primal already. Probably in something. Check. All gems. Primal actually in? No, it's not. I don't think I have Primal, actually. Nice. That's an easy one. Sweet. God, I love when that's easy. Okay. Oasis. Got a boss there too. Maps. Oh. Check the jagged or the spiked spear. No. Might want to check this a little bit.
Have you found more of what? Until next time.
Yes, you have to go into it with the mentality that you're already dead. This character, I wrote this character off a long time ago. If I died, I'd be a little disappointed, mainly because I'm trying to hit the ladder. But overall, every time I log into this character, I just assume that he's going to die. I think what prepared me for this is EVE Online. I started playing a lot of EVE Online prior to this game, basically. And in that game, everything's at risk. Anytime you undock your ship, anybody can kill you. Everybody's chasing you all the time. Damn. Talk about pucker factor. That game's insane. So, yeah, I guess I built the mentality through EVE Online. Love that people play hardcore, though. I've learned a lot about defense stacking and boss mechanics from watching hardcore players. Yes. Yes. Oh, Carsey, I love EVE. Hell yeah. Dude, one of my favorite games is so good. I had to, I don't know why, but eventually you know how EVE is. There's a lot of, like, meta / corporation / whatever world stuff going on that can kind of push you out of the game. Like, so there was a big war, and after that, I was kind of burnt out because it was constantly getting pinged and all this stuff. And it was fun, but after that, I was pretty burnt out.
True strength comes from within, and I know for a fact
Yeah, I learned a lot. So I actually started this game on a blind, hardcore solo self-found run through the campaign. That was prior to Dawn of the Hunt. Because when I first started playing this game, after playing Diablo, I sucked so bad that I felt like I needed to challenge myself and really stretch. Because, man, did I suck. And I was like, man, this game cannot be that hard. I've gotten soft playing Diablo or something. So I quit that character in Act 1, like early Act 1. And went over to Hardcore Solo Self-Found, and all of that is on my YouTube channel if you're ever interested. And it took me 20 characters to beat the campaign blind in Hardcore Solo Self-Found. It was really fun, but it was pretty brutal too. Yeah, I forced myself to learn a lot or die. But then in Dawn of the Hunt, I played trade for a while, and I learned a lot doing that as well. So I think there's merit to both. Because honestly, in hardcore, you're constantly up against it, and it's hard to actually push. And so I didn't know really anything about endgame, because it took me all of the original League to actually get there. I'm fine with 3 on Delirium. I'm not pushing this at all. There are people who play hardcore and don't get anywhere close to pushing ladder until a few leagues. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of surprised I'm where I'm at currently on this character. Oh, shit. That dude was doing some damage. Did not like that. Seeing some lightning. I don't know if it's all mine right now. Yeah, in hardcore, you start to really, like, if you play hardcore for a bit, you start to really understand when danger is approaching or The earlier you can understand, like, right? Okay, he's not doing his big laser. But just knowing, the earlier you know you're in danger, that's like the key. Having that sixth sense, I guess. Which fails me sometimes. And I'm dead. Speaking from a PoE 1, of course, it's only PoE 2 league, so someone's going to be on a ladder. Right now, it seems if you hit, like in the 90s, you'd be in the ladder, and we're 88. If I hit 91, I'm almost guaranteed probably to get on the ladder at this point. I like coming in at the very end of League when a lot less people are playing and then sneaking up on the ladder. That sounds like a good play, actually.
Weakling.
Yeah, there's something about this map where I am definitely on my P's and Q's after that lightning. This Smith of Kitava is really tanky. So when my life even goes down to like 70%, I'm very keyed in. Like, okay. My effective health on this guy in POB is around 20k, which is pretty good. Especially since this is not an energy shield character. I would love, actually, in this patch to see more ways to actually pump your life. I think it's kind of ridiculous the levels you can get energy shield versus life. Oof, this guy hurts. Damn. Whew. That was a fight. So for trade and crafting, I think that we're not going to see a huge update to crafting. Whereas I think that the update to trade is coming. Ooh, here we go. Is this going to work? No. Yeah, I did not see this guy. Glad I'm a Smith of Kitava. And take a fire beam to the face. There's one. Here we go. Here we go. Two of them. Backing off. They're still going, man. All through all these buildings and everything. Insane. Shit. He's in a bad spot. Okay, good. But yeah, I think for crafting, it's going to be another tack-on currency rather than a rework or a bench or anything like that. I don't see it happening this patch. I think overall for crafting, they're going to tinker throughout all of early access with currencies before they do anything major and to inform them what to do for release. That's my guess at this point. Damn. But I will say, PoE 2 it seems like they want more accessibility to newer players, obviously, right? Attract newer players, but also just accessibility to
I've no more room.
a broader player base. And man, the crafting situation. You need to fix that for sure. Because me as a player who can't just sit at the game constantly, I didn't fully appreciate how bad the trade, or no, I think I said crafting. I'm talking trade. I didn't fully appreciate how bad the trade system was. Even when I started buying things in Trade League, I was like, it's not too bad. Until I tried to sell something. And then it hit me, and I'm like, oh my god. I have to sit here, basically. And someone's going to interrupt me while I'm playing. What? I gotta go do these rares. I missed them. Yeah, it finally hit me. I'm like, oh, yeah, this does suck. So this trade system is basically catered towards, like, tryhards and just people who can really sit at their computer. So yeah, I see that changing fast. Much faster than crafting. Oh, shit.
My satchel is full.
Okay. We got... It's not a bad bow, but this late in the league, I don't know if I care. Highly doubt I'm going bow all of a sudden. I think that had 3 slots on it. Here, oh. Who's this? Yeah, I don't remember who this is. Okay.
The desert stands eternal. You will
Stay out of the slam, basically, right?
bow before me.
Like, right? No, that's not it.
Embrace annihilation.
Ooh, stay out of that too.
This changes nothing.
There we go. Not doing the wind, is he? Oh, he is. Kind of. Because I don't have my partner. I was scared there for a second. I'm like, oh shit, is he gonna do the wind? Am I just gonna die? Come on. Give me an opening. I cannot blood hunt this dude. Alright, there we go. Interesting. So once the sands, it's like it spawns those little critters
I've no more
constantly.
room.
Get out of here. I don't feel like checking this. Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll hold on to this. I'm so glad it's end of league. I don't even have to clean up this crap. I've got 3 dump tabs I've just been filling up. Send it to the graveyard. Known as standard. Three res. No levels. That's kind of the issue. I don't think I want. For a Smith of Kitava, you definitely want an offensive pair of gloves.
You need to create the
Not Not bad on the life here. This has 2 charms. Might hold on to this. Not bad on the strength. Holy crap. 3 combo targets, I guess. Maybe. Not sure how strong recombo is in SSF, honestly. I've heard that recombo in general just isn't that good. But in SSF, maybe. I don't know.
On with the work.
Dump these things. Check this thing. Okay, that's dead.
Greetings.
Alright, so we're going to do another map. Kind of traveling right now.
On with the work.
Getting close to 89, though. Oh. Yeah, we're doing T14 right now. I can sustain it. Headland. Guess I'm going towards this corruption. We'll hit this tower on the way. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, I'm a definite fan of shields. So for flails, swords, flails and swords, shields are still going to be on the table, which I really like. So for newer weapons coming out, still going to get to enjoy the shield, it seems. Daggers, I imagine you're gonna want to run 2 daggers or something. I don't really see dagger and shield. That seems a little awkward. But who knows, right? Brother, what? Oh, axes? Yeah. So another one where you can do 2-handed and 1-handed.
You were no warrior.
And it'll be interesting if when axes come out, if it's a bleed weapon like it is in PoE 1. The way bleed is right now. Bleed came through pretty strong in Dawn of the Hunt, man. I would like to see Ignite get some love. I think it really needs some help. Spells in general. That's something I didn't really put on my bingo card. Spell rebalance is probably something. I think we do that. Let's do that real quick after this guy. Let's check the bingo card again real quick. Guy's annoying. I love saying that and then killing a mob like that, just into the ground. Rake has some weight. Alright. Let's share this. Going back to the bingo card again. Whoops. I think we combine these 2 mechanics. So Abyss / Delve like mechanic or both. Let's see what else we could do. And I kind of forgot which one I was thinking. Oh yeah, the spell rework. Let's Abyss, Delve. Let's go ahead and go all in on this. People were saying essentially an Abyss, Delve together. So let's just go all in. If we don't get like both of them in some form of fashion, then it's a miss. Then this will be spell rebalance. Here is the bingo card so far. I don't think Druid is actually coming out 4 claws, and then tower rework. I don't think they actually do a full rework at this point. They might touch it a little bit, right? But full rework, no. A lot of people are calling for it. Act 5 and 6, I don't think we get that. And then deflection is part of the leak, which looked very crazy to me. 40% mitigation. What? If deflection comes out like that, definitely gonna be rolling deflection type character probably. Seems like it'll be super strong. Then Templar, yeah, people are saying that Druid just might not be. The information is it's not the class that everybody thinks. So that's Druid, but also that could mean Templar as well. And then my take is that it'll be Duelist as the surprise class with swords. That gives an opportunity to bring in a weapon this patch. And they said, GGG, that swords need to be in the game. It's an ARPG. Like, it's kind of a sore spot or sword spot. All right. Armor defensive upgrades, flail with the Templar if that happens. Strength int passive rework could happen. They could touch this up even if they don't release a Druid or a Templar, but definitely probably going to happen if they do. Third ascendancies for the Ranger, Sork, Huntress, Monk, and then of course Act 4. They're thinking is island hopping with 8 different islands. Sounds very thick for the Act 4, and then along with Act 4, an endgame bridge with mini acts that are going to serve as a bridge into the end game, 60 through level 65. I already went over what I don't think. And then crafting bench, crafting rework. Yeah, I don't think that actually. Let's read that one. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Lineage support gems was a leak. And then I think a major trade rework happens. And then third trial ascendancy option, I think, is going to be there too. Yeah, there you go. The bingo card. Get back to it. I will be on live streaming the live stream. It'll be my first reaction type stream like that. So we'll see how it goes. But ultimately, I just want to stream, and after that, we'll be playing as usual. I'm increasing the amount of stream days in order to push this character really towards the end. See how far we can get. Close out the league as strong as possible. But the hype is kind of getting to me too, so that's another reason why. Getting on. I'm definitely affected right now. See, the WASD, man. I just sidestep all of those axes without any dodge roll or anything. I would not be able to do that with mouse only. I would have gotten hit. I'd be on the floor dead, actually, if I tried that. Oh shit! I did not mean to hit this actually. I'm not zoned in. Funk equals ES evasion deflection. Yeah. Gee, welcome. Nice handle. Like in my screen it shows up as a actual like graphic. That's pretty cool. But yeah, the deflection thing, it's like mainly for evasion characters, and they said primarily ranger, monk, and mercenary, and they didn't say huntress, which I thought was odd. I'm not pushing this. I do not like breach right now. It didn't feel too bad. I guess because I updated my spear. So it might be time to start breach, but overall, I'm not looking forward to testing the waters there. There's just so little control over that mechanic. But yeah, the deflection mechanic, if it's truly 40% mitigation and you can scale the chance to deflect up to 100%, how is that? Like, that is way better than armor today, isn't it? Like, the maximum armor can actually mitigate is 50%, right? And you gotta scale the shit out of armor to do that. So it says 55%, but it depends on the size of the hit. If I get a strong hit, I'm not going to mitigate 55%. And if deflection's at 40% baseline and there's no wiggle room with the size of the hit, deflection comes in way better than armor as a mitigation defensive on characters who are... The archetype is not beefy. Like, the archetype is agile and fast and dodging. I don't know. That seems weird to me. I don't know how I would feel about that hitting the game, actually. I will definitely play it, though, because it sounds really OP. I tell you what, based on the leak, it sounds like crossbow is going to be super strong, which it already... Because it... Out of everything in Dawn of the Hunt, crossbow basically avoided any real nerf when everything got nerfed. And then what I'm seeing is a rework and an effort to make it smoother, less cumbersome, more friendly. You know, all things that would just... I feel like crossbows are going to be super good. I might go crossbow, honestly. I've yet to really mess with crossbows
My satchel is
other than one campaign character. Oh shit. Snuck up on me, man. Alright. One sec, everybody. I'll be right back. Less than 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Okay. Pause is awesome.
Creature.
So they did add pause to PoE1 though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, someone chat was saying earlier that in order to add WASD to PoE1, they'd have to rework every single zone and do like something on the back end or front end. I don't know. I'm not a coder or anything like that. I don't have any idea, but it makes sense to me. Okay. Got it.
I've no more room.
You need that though. What do I get rid of? This probably. 54 spirit. Oh well. Okay. Getting there. Close to 89 here. So what do we... Oh, this is a magic item. Interesting. Probably won't need that. Don't care about accuracy. Yeah, whatever.
You found more what you
Another 52 spirit. Interesting. Guess I'll hold on to that just for the spirit recombo or something. Overall, like, it's getting to the point, man. League is getting pretty late. Like, I've got way too much shit in my bags or in my stash that I really am never going to touch. Just going to move over to standard.
find more breach remnants for my research.
Which is great. I love when things just resolve themselves, like these dump tabs. And it's one reason why I will never play standard. There's no way I'm going to go into standard now knowing that there's going to be a bunch of tabs to sort through first thing.
Until next time.
Okay, so Headland. What's this? Decay? What is the boss over there? What are we getting into? The boss. Oh, that's not the boss. World area decay. Oh, the fungus dude. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's where we're headed, over to this tower, and then this... Oh, wow. I did not know that there's 2 towers here to hit with the corruption. Interesting. That's not bad for us right now, actually. And there could be a 3rd out here. So yeah, interesting. Okay. What is this? Vaults? I don't think I've hit this. I wonder if this would actually give us... Would this give us the Atlas points? I don't know. Pro tip, put all your tabs in a folder called Dawn of the Hunt. At the end of the league in standard, they will all be grouped together. Nice. That is a pro tip. Thank you so much. I will have to try to remember that. That is probably still too much for me to remember and do as a lazy person. Okay. But yeah, it sounds like a good thing. Where the hell was I? Oh, there I am. Okay, headland it is. I love pro tips. Seriously. That's kind of how I survived the blind hardcore challenge, really. Chat was there helping me along the way. I'd still be doing that probably. It's pretty late in the evening for me. Man, I've been getting really hungry late, like midnight snack late. I've never really been a midnight snack person, but lately, it's, I guess especially since, I mean, I don't know. I've been a gamer, so yeah, I'm kind of used to staying up late gaming and stuff on the weekends, but for whatever reason, the last couple streams right around this time, I've been getting extremely hungry, actually. This is boils. So now I'm wondering what I'm going to go eat after this. Typically, it's been cereal. I just, like, eat a bowl of cereal and call it. I have a hard time. I don't really want to get in the habit of, like, making a full meal at midnight. Probably not good for me. Alright, we can do this trial, or this ritual. Then check. We've only got 3 here in this level. Let's see what we got. Well, we definitely did not get much favor out of these. So, we got another resurgence. Definitely not going to be re-rolling this one. It doesn't look like there's anything crazy going on here. I get the shield. Alright, so let's get this. Get the shield. And I guess we get the boots. Oh. I thought that was 35% run speed for a second. Why do I have this? Okay, quality. Guess we'll check the flying spear as well. Oh, there's a rare over here. Yeah, that means I don't need to run the 3rd ritual. There's nothing there for us. I like ritual and expedition as the endgame mechanics for HCSSF because there's a bit more control. Well, ritual's rippy. The key with ritual is having open space and a more friendly modifier on the actual altar. So with the chaotic boils, if the area was a little smaller, I'd probably skip it because there's just not enough room to deal with the boils. It's like just choosing. But once you start it, you're locked in, and so that's the issue there. And I don't really like that aspect, and that's why I don't really like Breach. But Breach is a lot more density and just feels a little more rippy, or it has in the past. Like, at least you can kind of pick and choose the beginning of a ritual. Expedition, you get to choose. There's more control. And you can just run away afterwards. I'd say Expedition's probably the #1 best endgame mechanic for HCSSF. Plus, it ties into an actual crafting mechanic. 2 crafting mechanics, actually. Right? Recombination, and then just buying the stuff from the vendors and crafting it on the vendors. What else? Is there something else? I think that's it. But ritual is extremely important, mainly for grabbing those resurgence omens. I find, like, I'd be dead by now if I hadn't grabbed resurgence omens. Actually, I have consumed 4 or 5 resurgence omens, and I'm surprised that they all worked. Oh god, I'm in bad position here. I need to kill this dude. Pissing me off. There we go. I will say the Resurgence Omens seem to work a lot better on a tanky character because if I wasn't a Smith of Kitava, I would also be dead. I don't think the Omen would have actually worked. I would have just died. Alright, I'm not doing that ritual. What's this? Just a regular strongbox. Damn, I am so hungry though. Ow. My stomach is starting to eat itself for some reason.
My satchel is full.
Alright, but I want to look at that. These I did not need. So if no new weapon and no new class comes out, I was really leaning on it probably gets nerfed. I should put that in the bingo card, but I'm thinking Rake and Stomping Ground, strength stacking. Consensus seems to be that that's probably getting a nerf because it just seems a little too strong for campaign start, league start. And any class can use it, basically. I've already used it in every starting position. Just about, I'd say any Ascendancy can use it, really. Like, you don't even... I am running a Monk with Rake, Stomping Ground, Strength stacking through the HCSSF campaign right now. And I am skipping my Ascendancy on purpose just to see how much it really doesn't matter. So yeah, it's probably getting nerfed. If it doesn't get nerfed, I'm gonna start. My league start will be with that probably, unless a weapon in a class comes out, or just a class. And I'll probably have to switch it up. They don't nerf it. And maybe they nerf just one side of the equation. Like, Rake is probably already getting some sort of nerf. If Stomping Ground doesn't get nerfed... Dude, this guy is in a terrible spot. Rake really sucks if you can't dive in. Oh. There goes the Asmeri Spirit. It sounded like it was over here just down in the water, basically. That needs rework. But yeah, so if Stomping Ground doesn't get touched, then it's like, dude, I really am going to be paying attention to what can you attach Stomping Ground to do the strength stacking, because it is so good. Another Resurgence, awesome. But if that gets nerfed and it doesn't seem like it's going to be viable at all, I'll be definitely looking at crossbows. And that's, again, if there's no new weapon / class. I'm actually wondering if you guys can hear my stomach growling out of pure hunger right now. Hey. 31 strength. Wow. D8 roll on that. Okay, everything sucks.
On with the work.
Oops. Spell this thing.
Speak,
Oh, it's quality. That's why I picked it up. Alright, another map. Where are we, though? Decay. The boss was fine. I don't remember exactly. Oh, yeah, fungus dude. Or should I be heading up towards this chest area? Like chest areas. I want to see what we're up against here. So we'll go down. Right. Let's keep going. This map can get dangerous if they've got the fungus mobs in here. Those explosions can hurt no matter, like that one right there. I don't know if that was the map or that was an actual monster. I think it was the map. No, I think it was an explosion effect. Yeah. This is where Herald of Blood would be slightly better as a defensive option. With these explosion on-death effects here. Or going with the freeze build up on the Herald of Thunder. I chose to go with Electrocute for frenzy charges. Wait a second. Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Check some. Been a while. Where am I? Freeze, yeah. Wonder if it's time to switch over to freeze. Honestly, I probably just don't have the cold build-up no matter what. Probably why I went with this setup to begin with. Oh, let's go get this guy. Yeah, I was running a Lightning Spear Rake Tactician build in Trade League, and I really enjoyed it. Because the pin plus Electrocute on my Lightning Spear and my Herald of Thunder meant I was just getting frenzy charges constantly. Constantly. Okay, bad spot. Another Sacred Focus. That's like 6 or 7 today. I think the green is fake. I chance orbed about 100 of those in Trade League and nothing happened. And then I finally looked it up, and the actual unique tied to a Sacred Focus isn't even good as far as I know. Trap. I guess I'll pick up the Wanderer shoes. I always think of Fallout when I see those shoes. Oh yeah, man, I was standing close to that. I didn't even see it coming. Gotta pay attention here. There's definitely a mob in here that is deadly. I loved Fallout 3, but man. Yeah, there is a Fallout 4, right? Yeah. There's Fallout 3, Fallout Vegas. And then it went to 4, I believe. For some reason, I don't remember really playing a whole lot of 4. I guess it just kind of fell flat, I think, if I recall. Had bad reviews, was very glitchy as usual. I played the shit out of 3, but man, I guess I did not really play 4. Then I heard the Fallout Online, or whatever they call the online MMO version, apparently got pretty damn good over the course of time. I never gave it a shot. I am not doing Breach. In this map especially. This map is not friendly.
Meek creature.
Watch out. See? Shit right here. Yeah, sure. Where's... okay. Alright. Looks like we got the boss up here, probably. Ooh, again. Close. Keeps sneaking up on me. I don't like that. Okay. Maybe this is the boss. Yeah, looks like it. Let's test out that impale. Alright, let's do it. And let's do it. Okay, it didn't really kill him. Ooh! Came at me kind of fast, actually. Shit. Alright. Map down. Getting close. See what the shield is. Okay, 41% on the block chance. Before 4. Armor. We have enough strength. Let's check. Ah, that's not good. Too much waste on this, I think. Superior ornate. Yeah, I don't think we go straight into armor on this dude. We'll just get rid of that.
Indeed.
Get rid of this shit too. Probably have a few uniques I can get rid of.
Hello.
Oh, for anybody in chat who is guildless and actually looking for a guild, I am recruiting for my guild. It's very dead right now, but I expect some activity once the new patch drops. I think people are getting excited. We're gonna get players back in the game. My first character will be in hardcore, but as soon as that character dies, I get one shot basically with the new content. So HCSSF, one shot, that character dies. I'm going to transfer that out of SSF into Trade League, and then I'll be joining the guild for guild activities in the third Edict. Really looking forward to it. Trying to kind of focus on building out the guild this league since I'm now in the game and have my feet wet and I've learned a lot. So I feel like I can actually probably focus on the guild, I guess. That's my goal. One of my big goals for this next league, guild play.
I'll be here.
So if you want to join, you essentially just join the Discord. It's it's all over my Twitch, my YouTube, the VODs. Just join the Discord and give me your character name if you want to join up. And then at any time you can join. Just give me your character name and you're in the guild just like that. All right. So, next map, let's do this. T14 again. I do want to get into 15s, but I just feel like I'm not really going to be able to sustain it yet, so. I should have gotten another 15 map, though. I'm building them up on those bosses, just like we just did. Make sure we get those 2 additional rare chests. I like rare chests. It is pretty... It's funny to recall how bad chests and lock boxes or long boxes were. I mean, they were awful, dude.
Steel yourself!
Man, I love this shrine. This chaos explosion just sounds and feels so good. So satisfying, attached to lightning spear. I never did. I mean, I don't know anybody did, but there's that unique offhand scepter that gives you this ability. That's insane. I'll be looking for that next league. And shit. Pick up the fortress.
Oi! Over here.
Alright, we're gonna do this. One looks pretty good. Shit. Oh, I ran out of time anyways. Alright, so I want quantity in the chests. Monsters penetrate chaos. Ugh. Yes, okay, so we'll hit that. Yeah. I think kind of go around this way. Let's do this. Hit that. This. This.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
This, I guess. I feel like I kind of screwed that up a little bit. Maybe here. Okay. I'm just off-screening these guys, because screw that. These runic monsters can be absolutely terrifying, actually. I've died on many occasions here. They've got some interesting abilities. Oh, proximal. That's how they screw me. Oh god, look at that. I don't know what that does. It doesn't look good though. Scares me. Hell yeah, okay. Good. Alright.
Fortune
Hell yeah.
favors me.
Hell yeah. I got a logbook 78. It's gonna be the first. God damn, I can't think. Pinnacle content, I think. That we do. Maybe Citadels first? But that's not necessarily Pinnacle content, I guess? I don't know. Is he gonna do the thing? Do the thing. Alright, good. Dead.
My satchel is full.
Spiked bracers. I think I want those actually. Let's see, I do not need that at all. I don't even need to check.
Feel my wrath.
Rage Smith the Brutal. Damn. Wind danced his ass. I like wind dancing people in out of nowhere like that. Oh man, I had this Infernalist in trait. Oh god, that was dangerous. They're Fox touched, no wonder. Shit. Okay. Do I really want to Fox? I don't know if I want to Fox around here. This is dumb. There's like no reason for me to care about a Fox. I don't know about this. These guys are tough. Oh no, it's going away anyways. Shit. Okay, I don't even think I was strong enough to do that because I failed basically naturally. Huh. Okay. That makes the decision easy for me though. Because I was not looking forward to seeing the actual rare. Oh man, and if it was this dude with the involve, yeah, I almost died on this character actually with a fox. No, it was a fox tut. Oh yeah, that's right. It creates a boss. Yeah. Oof. Almost died fighting a fox touched boss on this character. It was a brutal fight. Took forever. Alright, we got there. So I'm playing it loose with the meteors over there. Let's get the hell out of here. You get hit by a couple of those in a row, you're dead. I'm just running around looting like a dummy. Okay. stash it. I don't care about rolling that right now. Ooh, +2 to maximum chaos, but I'm not capped, so. Gain 0 to 40% increased movement speed at random when hit until hit again. Weird. Okay. I think that's it here.
Greetings. Find more breach remnants for my
Alright, next map. That was fun. Thought there was a boss there. I guess not. There was about to be a boss. 71% more life. That sucks. Steaming Springs. Is that... Sure hope that's not Silverfist. I do not want to see him. It is. Steaming Springs. Okay, no, it's the Serpent Queen. Thank God. Okay. As a general rule of thumb, I do not want to see Silverfist in my hardcore run any more than I need to. I don't care. Like, I caught a little bit of flack in a comment, or someone was saying, like, come on, you just time it right. And I'm like, yeah, I know that. I think everybody knows that if you time Silverfist right, you win. As long as you can damage him, right? It's when you don't time him right, that's when you lose. I think it's well known now. Still terrifying on a hardcore run, in my opinion. I mean, most of the time I'm able to do it right, and I win. Almost all the time now. I don't know, there's just too much PTSD going on, I guess. I don't know. There's something there. It can't be just me. They're swarming. Yeah, one of my most fun fox spirit interactions. I was chasing a fox, it went across a bridge, and in the middle of the bridge was the rare, and it turned into Silverfist, and basically he wasted no time. Like, he wasn't even through the transformation animation. He was swinging that thing down on top of my head, crushed me, one-shot me to death, like out of nowhere. 1 second, there's no Silverfist. The next second, Silverfist is killing my ass. And I had to try to figure out how to fight him in this really tight area. Is ridiculous. And that's when I fully understood, oh, so the fox spirit actually turns the rare into a boss. I did not really fully understand that. Even though I had seen it before. It wasn't until it killed me very clearly. I was like, wait, what the hell just happened here? There he is, seems a little dangerous. Okay, now it's really dangerous. Okay, I survived. There's a little mini game in this game, and it's when you have that freeze. It's like playing the game blind, totally frozen, and coming out on top at the end, and then seeing your character actually enact what you did, it's actually kind of fun. I've learned that popping a pot during that freeze is actually usually the right call. So I'll do a couple things, pop a pot, do a couple things. 'Cause, yeah, I mean, it's almost killed me before, so might as well. Or flask, I guess. Scum slice. Iso, what's up? I just paused one. Oh, god damn it. That is way smarter. Why didn't I think of that? So, Piso, welcome back. Just pause when it happens. I did not think of that. Alright, should I do the rares? Let's do the boss first. I'll figure it out. I don't know. We're just traveling, so let's just travel. Well, if you're interested in playing the mini game, then don't pause. But yeah, I'm in hardcore solo self-found. I should probably just pause. Makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Kind of hilarious. Slightly embarrassing. Oh shit! No! What do you do when that happens, though? I hate when my rake and my roll and my rake doesn't work there. Glad I'm a Smith of Kitava. Okay. Yeah, let's get at it. Oh shit. 2 bars, man. The right call is probably to just get out of this map since we're traveling and it's not juiced or anything, but I don't know, man. I'm a completionist when it comes to mapping. And campaign. I have a really hard time doing the racing strategy where everybody's skipping everything. I have a hard time skipping anything. I tend to kill just about everything. Weakling. Damn it. Where did my shield charge go? I thought I had shield charge on this character. I might be thinking of a different character. Probably. Just kind of thinking of that race meta with the shield charge. I'll definitely, and that's another thing about shield. It's one of the best movement abilities in the game. But yeah, shield has a lot going for it actually, right now. I'm a big fan of shield. From the, what do you call it? The leak. It sounds like they're reworking parry a little bit, making it better somehow. They'd have to make that pretty damn good, honestly. I gave parry a really good shot during my league start in Dawn of the Hunt. Like, I was really trying to do the... I was playing by the vision, for sure. Like, I had the talents where if you throw your spear, your melee gets buffed. If you do melee, your spear gets buffed. I was into parry and everything. Really trying to make it all work and come together, and man, it did not. It did not really come together. Damn you.
You were no warrior. In the right hands, this
could forge something
In the right game, perhaps. Where there's a bench. Alright, we're good. Let's get out of here. 2 more bars. Okay.
Go on. Indeed.
Take the spear. Oh.
Hello. Until next time.
Okay. I was doing a lot of alks on rings today, but not for this one. Implicit. Awful for me. But for whatever reason, I usually end up with like a ring like this that's really good everywhere else. But man, this. It's kind of goes against the grain when you have an implicit that is just not good for your class. Maps. E14. Evasive. Guess I'll do the evasive, I think. You can check these though. Elemental weakness. What is this? Ah, tell me. That reduce your maximum? I like that. Okay. Oh, we're on the tower. So let's bump it down a few notches and look for something with a bunch of... Here we go. What's this? That's way too much damage. And negative 12 to maximum. That's my tank. Okay, what's this? That sucks. Yeah. Feeble, evasive. Yes. Okay, this is a good one. All right. Hit this tower up. Is there any boss? No. Why does that look different to me today? Weird. Never noticed the light. Right.
Steel yourself!
Hell yeah. I like going into shrines on the Atlas. Damn. That explosion is so satisfying.
You were no warrior.
Shit. I hate missing with a lightning spear at point blank range. It's not good. Oh god. Yeah, missing with a lightning spear is enough to actually kill you, to be honest, because it's a slow skill and you're expecting it to do work. And when it doesn't, you have your pants down for sure. Ow. Slapped me right in the face. out. Dude, the explosion for this skull reminds me of Harry Potter for some reason. Like, things just disappearing. Uh-oh. What is it? Okay, it's Owl. Got Proximal here to deal with. And the Owl. Okay. Ooh, hey. Watch out. Oh god, who's this? Okay. It's just Ulfrid. Never mind. Hopefully it doesn't kill me after that. Ulfrid and Delwyn. Bet you they're friends. There we go. Sure, we'll pick up Ulfrid's stuff. I've always been a fan of PvP in games. Played a lot of EVE Online, loved PvP, World PvP specifically in World of Warcraft. Just about every game like that I play like PvP, but damn, I do not want to see PvP in this game, or any ARPG actually. Seems absolutely dumb. The only way they could really pull that off is if the zone itself had some sort of added stat that slowed everything down really good. Like in World of Warcraft, what was it? Man, I can't even remember what it was called, but they introduced a stat in Burning Crusade, I think, that I can't even remember now. But it was like PvP only defensive. Man, been a while. But they would have to introduce something like that in order to even make it viable whatsoever, and even then, I don't know. That'd be weird. But I know there's PvP in PoE 1 because I accidentally walked in that zone and got wrecked by SRS, and I had no idea that I was in a PvP zone. And it still took me a while to figure it out. Resilience! Yes, thank you, Isa. There you go, resilience. So if they, maybe if you like really tinkered around with some PvP only stats like that and really slowed the game down damage wise, but still. But yeah, some dude was camping in there with SRS, and it's like, there was no way I could do anything about his SRS. But man, did I love some World PvP in World of Warcraft, and went back and played Classic, and I took a warrior, of all things, into Stranglethorn Vale. I was just a terror. Like, I was that person that they were worried about in trade chat and trying to gather up people to kill and stuff because I was terrorizing people all the time. Like 2 weeks straight, I didn't level, I just terrorized everybody. It was the most fun I had in World of Warcraft in like a long time. It's, so good. Now, like half of everybody thinks I'm a total jerk because they just want to quest. This stupid warrior killed me 2 days ago. Now he's here again. Doesn't he have a life? Wow, T1 roll on max life. Keep that for recombo. I'm never gonna I'm not gonna do anything, man. End of league is here. All these dreams. Yeah. Dump it.
Have you found more water? Time is not on our side.
Okay. So what did that get us? A tower with 3 tabs. Oh my god. Look at these 2 towers right next to each other and a corruption. I bet you this is really nice if there's a tower right here. It's already nice. Ah. There's going to be a lot of overlap right there. Okay. And then we obviously have a very good overlap over this corrupted area here. So this is where we're going to hang out for a while. Right here. And try to gear up, scale the character, get some currency, get some drops, get into T15s. And I don't even know if I have enough tabs to really juice this in a meaningful way, like I want to. I don't think I ever even saw in trade like a setup like this. This has 4 tower overlap over corruption, which we could cleanse. And then who knows what is out here. This is nice. All right, everybody, that is it for me today. I'm going to be back on tomorrow. I'll be live streaming the GGG stream a little bit before that. And then after that, we'll be back on this character trying to have a good end of league on the HCSSF warrior here. Truly been a warrior, level 88, trying to push into the 90s. But yeah, we'll keep going. Thanks for being here. Peace. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.